I managed to make it. I have managed to make it. Okay, well this looks a little bit off. First of all, we've got way too much... okay, wrong. There we go, that's more like it. 2 seconds, guys, 2 seconds. Here we go. Okay. First of all, turn that music down or off completely. Whichever one is better. I made it. Sort of. I wasn't too late anyway, even if I didn't make it. How is everyone doing? Today is the day. Welcome everyone to Connect 2023. Today is the live stream, the Connect 2023 live stream. We are, of course, starting 30 minutes earlier, as usual. Let me just take off my shoes because, you know, Polish household. My household, actually, so my rules. Gotta follow your own rules. Anyway, today is the day. Today is the day. We already know everything, unfortunately, or unfortunately. Depending on how up to date you've been with everything, I am sweating so hard. You guys have no idea how much work I got done today. My fingernails are literally black from all the work. Anyway, point being, if you guys are up to date, you know somebody has actually managed to get their hands on a Quest 3 early, as usual. And they bought it in a Best Buy, and it's all over Reddit. We're going to take a look at it, or we might not. I'm going to let you guys vote, depending on what you want to see, whether you want to see it leaked or not. Oh. I swear that didn't happen last time. I guess this is what happens when you 3D print stuff. Hey, donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, but wow. Wow, guys. It has been, honestly, pretty terrible week. I won't lie to you. And I'm honestly happy for it to be over. Well, okay. No, you know what? Touch wood. Touch wood, it's not over yet, and I'll explain why in just a second. If you guys were here with me during the last live stream, you'll know that things weren't exactly going according to plan for my move over here to Poland and everything. And I was supposed to go to Warszawa on the next day and have my car sorted. Let's just say things just got worse. Like, things ended up just going downhill consistently. During that last week, it honestly just became so much worse. First of all, I'm gonna like completely gloss over this as much as I can for those, because I know some of you might not be interested whatsoever, and we'll just move on to the virtual reality stuff. But I do want to give you guys an update. My car didn't pass registration. Tesla service was... They lied to me. Okay, there's no other way to put it. They got me going all the way up to Warszawa to get my car fixed, and then they told me they're actually not allowed to do it. The guys there were really nice, though, so much love to the guys that were there, but over the phone I was told something completely different. So I wasted a day and a ton of money, and then I wasted another week just trying to figure out how to fix the problem. And it's not simple. It was a lot of money, it was a lot of stress, when when your largest asset is about to be taken away from you, it is a lot of stress. And it's not over. No one was able to help me. No one. No one was able to tell me anything. Oh my gosh, Awaken Toast in the chat.
We're not here for Quest 3. We are here for Deckard Review.
Oh, we wish. Thank you so much for the donation. Much love. Oh. But, yeah, so... That's what's been happening to me for a week. No one's been able to solve my problem. Thank you so much for the donation. It has, hasn't it? That's crazy. Every year we do this. This is like, it's a ritual of ours. Every single year we do a Connect live stream. And honestly, this is one of the only traditions I've been able to uphold. I haven't even been able to uphold my own birthday. So, you know. You've got a Model Y? Oh, thank you so much for the donation. I've got a Model 3, Standard Range Plus, cheapest model there is, because... Yes. Anyway, to catch those of you guys up that don't know what's happening, essentially, to be able to register my car here in Poland, I have to swap out the lights, because it's a right-hand drive car in a left-hand drive country. And unfortunately, that doesn't work when you've got a car that controls the lights with a computer. Because the second you swap out the lights, the computer is just going to reprogram them in order to work...
Which model do you have? I have a Y.
The donation came in late, but yeah, yeah, that's the problem. The computer just reprograms brand new lights. If you install the brand new lights, the computer's just going to reprogram them to working correctly again. So you have to hack the car, which honestly sounds just... And then when you think about it more, it's even more, you know? But yeah, that's what I've been trying to do for the last week and a half. No one's been able to help me. No one knows what to do. Nobody has seen a problem like this before, because in the instruction manual, it says the lights will adjust themselves. They do not! They don't. I promise you they do not, and I am not the first person to have this problem. But this is an EU model. This is an EU model. It's an Irish model. The problem is, Tesla cars only have one type of light. It's the global headlamp. And the global headlamp adjusts itself for whichever region you're in.
Oculus Meta for name and logo emote.
Yes, 100% agree. Bring back Oculus. But yeah, there's only one model. So the light adjusts itself. Adjusts, quote unquote. It doesn't. It's all a lie. It doesn't. So after nobody could help me whatsoever, I took a crazy gamble. I bought new old headlights. And I'm installing them tomorrow. So seriously, touch wood. I have been praying that this works. It's my last choice. If this doesn't work, car goes bye-bye. I bought lights from an old Model 3 that didn't have the new Matrix headlights. And because it didn't have new Matrix headlights, the computer doesn't control these, which means that they are EU only, theoretically speaking. Tesla told me it's impossible to put different lights into my car, but out of my own research, I have came to the conclusion that it should actually be possible. So again, touch wood, much praying is happening on my end, but it's not the cheapest gamble, but it's cheaper than trying to remove the car. So yeah. Pray for me, because tomorrow morning I'm doing something that apparently not many people whatsoever have ever tried. And that is putting old headlights into a new car.
I've tried skeptical smiley face.
Yeah, there really isn't. There really isn't. And thank you so much for the donation. Once again, I've tried everything. Like, seriously, week and a half of just stress, waste of money, and so much more, and nobody knows what to do. So anyway, that's the story of my life, guys. Sorry for the lack of uploads. Sorry for being so gone, but I have to protect my most expensive asset. Or at least try to, at any cost. So I do apologize for being gone for so long. Tomorrow is my day of reckoning. Tomorrow I find out whether I've been successful or whether all of this was for nothing. So yeah. Story of my life. Now quest 3. Who's excited? Also, for all the Polish people in the chat, much love. Yes, I am Polish. I am now in Poland. I have finally moved out of Ireland, and I am Polish. Jestem Polakiem. Tutaj się urodziłem. Wróciłem do własnego kraju. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna start recording in Polish now. No. We are still English-speaking channel, okay? But yeah, hello from Poland, everyone. We're finally here. Yes. Polish channel inbound? Possibly. Can you believe I actually have one on, like, the list of 5 million things I need to do? I have, like, a genuine list of, like, 5,000 things I need to do once my life goes back to being normal and not just wasting time on my end. So I just got an alarm from my car saying that the front window, oh my gosh, the front window is actually down. Why is it down? Oh, okay, well, thank gosh I took my credit card out of there. Okay, that's no good. 2 seconds, guys, need to close the window. Thank gosh it reminds you of things like this, because I am one of those people that would just not remember anything like this. Like,
When does Meta Connect start?
it starts in 20 minutes. We always start the live stream 30 minutes earlier just to make sure everything is working so that I can have a chat with you guys, keep you guys up to date and stuff. So, yeah, we always start a little bit early, but 20 minutes. Hey, thank you so much for all the donations, guys. Seriously, much love.
Live before. But 3 is exciting and I've been watching you for the last year.
Hey, thank you so much.
Detailed explanations.
But yeah. It's happening now. We're gonna have the Quest 3 officially released. Thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate all the love. I'm gonna need all the love I can get, and I don't mean money. I mean pray for me, because tomorrow is seriously, it is the day. I have no more options. This is it. I haven't even thought of what's gonna happen if this doesn't work. So it kind of has to. But yeah, it will begin in 19 minutes now, guys. 19 minutes. Yeah, we do always start just a little bit early, so there we go. But hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. We're gonna launch up Facebook Live as we normally do, and we're gonna switch to... Oh yeah, crap, did I close the window? Yeah, I'm actually one of those people, guys, that if I were to drive a car that didn't have a smart lock, like a walk-away door lock... in fact, I actually rented out a car when I flew into Poland just a few months earlier, and I would always forget to just lock it. I forget if I left the oven on, and then I have to go back to the office like 30 minutes later trying to figure out if I left the oven on. I'm one of those people. So, thank gosh this thing reminds me that I left the window open, or else we might be going back and I don't know, all my stuff might be gone. Is that Irish music playing in the background? Are they trying to make me upset that I left? Anyway, Facebook Live. 2 seconds, guys. I'm trying to find the Meta Quest channel on Facebook to make sure that we can join it. There is no live stream? Perhaps it... Does anyone have a link to the live stream, perhaps? Because my car was basically open, like... 2 minutes ago, okay? It's not basically open anymore. It's not on yet. Refresh the site. Okay, I'll try refresh it. Oh wait, you mean the MetaQuest site? I'm on the Facebook. I'm on their Facebook page because that's normally where they show it off. But let me just go on to... Yeah, I don't think it's happened yet. It hasn't showed up here yet. I'm going to press on watch, and it takes me to Facebook. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to be live yet. There is no, like, waiting for a live stream or anything like that. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. I'm going to keep refreshing it. And when it does show up, we'll switch to it. Guys, I have my credit card ready. I had to extend my credit card for this because of all the crap that happened during the last few weeks. But gosh damn it, guys, we're making it happen. We're getting a review. It's happening. I'm as ready as as anyone else here in the chat. We're making it happen. We're getting the Quest 3. And honestly, I'm very excited for this headset. Like, I will not lie to you guys. I am most excited for the AR aspect of this device. I have always been a huge fan of augmented reality, and I was super upset when I saw the quality of the Quest Pro. So I'm seriously hoping that this is better. Honestly, if you guys want to get the leaks, if you want to get, like, kind of ruin the fun for yourself, there is a post on Reddit that you can see. I've seen it. That basically explains everything, like... It shows you everything. Like, there's no more secrets. Once you fire up that post, you will know everything, because this person got their hands on the Quest 3 a little bit early. So, if you want to, just go onto Reddit, go onto the r/Oculus Quest subreddit, and it's there. I won't show it here, because I am aware that not everyone in the chat wants to have everything spoiled. Some people want to get the first kind of view of it on the live stream, so I won't do that to the rest of you that do want to just want to see it then. I am trying to find it. Some people are telling me it's up. I can't see it up yet. I can't see the Meta Connect stream up yet. I can just see the join us for Connect thing. Is it on YouTube or is it on Facebook? I know last year it was on Facebook. People complaining about the Żabka Cup. Guys, chill, okay? It's just, there's so many of them. It's not like you can't You know what? I'll leave a link to the post for you here. I'll leave a link. In case you do want to see it, I'll leave a link to the post. But of course, again, I won't be showing it on the live stream in case some of you don't want to see it. Is it gone? No. No way. No. Why would it be gone? That makes no sense. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. Wait. What's the nuke alarm about? Can you guys hear that? Okay, let me... I'll send you the link. I need to see... Here's the link. It already started. There's no way. That would be 15 minutes early. That's the link. Don't click on it if you don't want spoilers. There's something happening outside. It honestly sounds like a nuke alarm. Like, should we be going to the basement now? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. Never heard this thing in my life. I can hear police sirens as well, though. What are the chances that we're gonna have, like... No. Okay, the easiest way to do this is to just check the CCTV, right? Then I don't have to leave or anything. I'm just gonna check the CCTV and just make sure that there's no, like, explosions. No, it's fine. Okay, well then, turn off the nuke alarm. I want to watch this in peace. Natural disaster? Very possible, actually. Believe it or not, this place where I'm living now, apparently, because it used to be a mining town, there's now, like, sinkholes forming just all around the place. It's crazy. I've seen them. They're massive. Thankfully, no one has died yet, and I've been told that there hasn't been any injuries, but it's scary.
I'm personally super excited for the AR aspect of the Quest 3. I'm patiently waiting for the day that a VR AR headset can completely replace my monitors and save desktop.
100% agree. 100% agree. Thank you so much for the donation. That is exactly why I'm so excited for this. Seriously. Again, that's kind of why I bought the Quest Pro, but I'm going to be honest with you, the Quest Pro's AR did not meet my expectations. Not for its price, not for anything. It's just super grainy, and you can't really read text on it or anything. They're promising that this should be better, so I'm kind of hoping for it. Like, I haven't seen it, guys. I'm not trying to hide anything from you. I haven't seen it. I promise, okay? I have not touched this device, okay? It's seriously. IGN is streaming it. Well, if IGN is streaming it, then I should be streaming it. Where is it? Why is it not here? Is it on, wait, is it on the YouTube? Could it be on the YouTube? Let me check the YouTube. Let me check the MetaQuest YouTube. Wow, everyone is streaming it. Let's see, MetaQuest. Are they streaming it? They are not. Well, that's upsetting. How am I supposed to find it? Wait, that's Meta Ireland. Maybe I have to search for MetaQuest. Again, no live stream for me. It's not here, like. That's upsetting. Okay, well, what are they streaming? IGN YouTube channel is streaming. Okay, are you trying to send everyone over to the IGN YouTube channel? This is... I feel betrayed. I feel absolutely betrayed. I'm trying to find it right now. I need to check what IGN is streaming. IGN, don't copy strike me. Actually, I'm not. What are they streaming? Oh, wow, they are. Okay, that was probably copyrighted music, so. That does look like they're streaming it, all right. Where are they streaming it from? Meta Connect live stream. Let's see. Is there a link? Where to watch? Lovely. Okay. Nothing. It just says on the website. Well, I know that much. That's fantastic. Okay, we have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to find the live stream. How difficult could it possibly be? Imagine Meta has blocked me from the live stream. That would be so sad. It's not here. All I find are the reels. No one wants the reels. Wait, why is live chat not popped out? I cannot see live chat when it's not popped out. Vigil okno czatu. Yes, please pop out the live chat. Here we go. Are people telling me where to find it? Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Why did you move to Poland? I am a boy, by the way. Just in case that wasn't clear. But Poland is in the EU, and also I am Polish. This is where I grew up until I was 4. And this is where, like, this is my language. Like, this is where we would go every summer, and also, living in Ireland right now isn't necessarily an option for young people. I explained much more about this in the previous live stream. If you want to find out exactly why, I have it timestamped, so you don't have to, you know, sit through the entire live stream. You can just skip right to the part where I explain everything. But, like, Ireland right now is not in the best place. In Ireland, for example, there's a complete lack of housing. You can't rent. And I don't mean it's too expensive to rent. I mean, there just are no houses. This is probably like the biggest thing. Like, I'm 21. I want to move out, you know? I want to start living my own life. Not possible in Ireland, unless you want to pay €1,500 for a bathroom with a bed in it. Not a joke, by the way.
Why did you move to Poland? Girl? Boy? Seriously, why Poland? I'm in America. Is Poland in the EU?
Yes, yeah, as I said, yes, Poland is in the EU. For now. We're not going to get into politics. But yes, Poland is in the EU. That's why it was so simple for me to just go from one place to the other. But yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the donations, guys. Mystical stream for the win. Thank you. Much love. I'm still trying to find the stream, though. Time is running out. If someone has a link to the stream, please post it in chat. I give you full permission to just send links into chat. All you want, just do it. We need to find this. Why is it this difficult? Is it on my Gmail? Did they send it to me on my Gmail? What? Meta quest.
Mystical stream FTW.
For limited time. I don't want your limited time. Where is the live stream email that I was supposed to get? MetaConnect. Here we go. Click here to RSVP. Wait, that's for Horizon. I don't want to go Horizon. You can also watch as it happens live by tuning into Meta. It's not here. The link to the stream is actually under there. Thank you so much for the donation. Let me just show you guys what I see, because like this is what the Facebook page looks like for me. Have they actually just blocked me? How funny would that be? Check this out. This is what I see. It's not showing the screen. Why is it not showing the screen? Oh, window capture is turned off. Okay. Chrome. No? Chrome. Okay, here we go. This is what I see. Like, it's not there. It's like, I can scroll down. It's actually just... I might be blind. I am actually blind. Also, we are, like, very wrong. Where is the webcam? Let me move the... That's not the webcam. What is this? That's not the webcam. Webcam source. No. No. Move. Here we go. This is better. Ah, yes, this is perfect. Oh no, it won't get smaller up here. There we go. There we go. Are people... Live is under more on the Facebook site. Here? Oh. Okay, well, I'm just stupid. I am really stupid. Wait. It's still not here. This is past live videos. They're actually just hiding it from me. No, no, don't be sorry. Thank you so much for the donation. Don't be sorry. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Non-press streamers won't have access to press stream, I'm pretty sure. The normal one will show up to viewers right at 1. Perfect. Thank you. That explains everything. I was wondering, like, I know I'm stupid, but I was wondering how stupid I could possibly be for it to, like, not show up there. Okay. Well, that's good to know. We'll wait then. We will wait. There's normally a countdown timer anyway, so they're normally like 15 minutes late. But yeah, that does make sense.
I am sorry, I can't donate much.
Go under events. Okay, let me go under events. It's still not here. No, I say we just need to wait.
The thing there under the...
All I see is past events. There is no, like, upcoming events or anything like that. So I say we just need to wait. You see, because I'm not press, because I don't have access to, like, Meta's secret stuff, chances are I'm not gonna get any of this early. So we're just gonna wait. It's 4 minutes, so it's live on IGN is press. IGN gets special privileges because they are press. No femboy. No femboy, yeah. Guys, no. You tried that once already. For those of you that are with the channel for a while, you'll know what I meant there. Your debit card is ready. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. So is mine. Actually, it's going to be right here. You're not going to see it. Where's the source stream? We don't have it yet, you see. That's the problem. We don't have it. It's going to be on Facebook's Meta Ireland page, or at least that's what the email they sent me says. So we're literally just waiting for it to show up now. AI-generated feet pics? No, it was so much worse last time. It was so much worse. GTA VR, hopefully, fingers crossed. I am crossing my fingers, but I don't think so. You know, it's been like, how long now? 2 years? 2, I think, since they announced GTA VR San Andreas, and there's been absolutely nothing about it since. Literally nothing. So, honestly, hoping, yes, hoping, but not gonna bet on it, unfortunately. I feel like we should get some sort of explanation where it went, though. Hopefully. You know, it would be nice. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Do you think I can hit 200 subs? I think that if you're doing what you love and you put passion into it, I think so. I think so. Because,
My debit card is ready upside
like,
down.
that's how we got this community to where we are now. It's just a bunch of very passionate people in virtual reality. So, I mean, I can't tell you why people watch me, because it's always been very confusing to me. But here we are. So I don't know the secret formula. I definitely don't know the algorithm. The algorithm is the mysterious creature. But yeah.
Do you think I can hit 200 subs?
It's on Best Buy right now. Let's see this. Is it on, like, is it actually live on Best Buy? Choose a country, Canada or United States. I won't tell you which one I chose. Quest 3. Is it already on Best Buy? That would be so funny. Just, like, completely ahead of everything. Oh my gosh, it is. It is. It's actually on Best Buy. Why do they always do this? AI-generated VR worlds, thoughts? I think it's a great idea. You know, AI has come a very far way, and I think generating VR worlds with it could be one of the most interesting things people could do with it. AI art is actually also quite interesting. But VR worlds could have so many possibilities, so much creativity. I think it could be really cool. Okay, it's 1 minute. It's actually 1 minute till the live stream starts.
I generated VR worlds.
You know what, guys? I'm launching Internet Explorer. I have a feeling they've banned me. So I need to launch a browser in which I'm not signed in. Don't ask me how I have Internet Explorer on Windows 11. This is confidential information. If it shows up on Internet Explorer, I'm done. I am actually so done. There's, oh my gosh, using Bing is the experience of using Bing. It's not even remotely showing me what I'm looking for. What is this? No, do not play this. I do not know what this is. I do not want your weird videos, Facebook. Give me Meta. Facebook. Meta Quest. It's literally time. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, does anyone have a link to it now? It's live. Okay, I'm searching for it. I'm gonna refresh 16,000 times. It's still not here. It's actually not here. Well, not for me anyway. Live. I have the gaming showcase. I have everything. They have blocked me. Here's a link from IGN. Perfect. Wait, it's delayed? It's delayed 30 minutes? No. Quest 3 got cancelled. How funny would that be? Is there actually a delay? Wait, I'm gonna go onto the IGN live stream. There's no way there's an actual delay. There is. That's crazy. They have actually delayed it by 30 minutes. Wow. They delayed it just for me. Okay, well, what are we gonna do for 30 minutes, guys? Who wants to talk about the universe, life, and everything? Everyone, post your ideas about why we are alive in the comment section right now. How could you do this, Meta? How could you do this? I'm going to have a mental breakdown. L. Massive L. Everyone put L in the chat. Massive L. Okay, I want the live chat to appear on this. Why is... this gives us the opportunity to add the live chat to sources. Widgets. Chat box. Add source. Yes. Here we go. Massive L. We got zucked. Yeah, you know what? I think that's correct. I think that's about right, to be honest. I cannot believe it. I don't think they've ever delayed it before. I actually do not think they've ever... I wonder why. I always assumed it was a pre-recorded event. Oh, actually, I don't think it is this time. Weren't, like, a bunch of YouTubers and press actually invited to go to Meta Connect this year? I think a bunch of people were, so it might actually not be pre-recorded this year, and that's why they delayed it. Because they screwed something up. Well, I wasn't delayed this year, so we're good. Have you played Gorilla Tag? Yes, I have. The one hole in my wall back in Ireland is made by Gorilla Tag. What would it take to see Mysticle in a maid outfit? No. Just no. You tried that once already. You tried that once when my credit card was available to you. It's not happening, okay? Much love for the donations, though. You have AI, okay? Just fulfill your fantasies using AI. Actually, maybe don't. Don't, or if you do, just don't tell me about it. But yeah. It won't be under Meta. It will be under there. Well, I am waiting on it. It's just, it hasn't shown up yet. I think the press may have access. You know what? I'm actually just going to continue searching for the live stream. Thank you so much for the donations, though. I will continue searching for the live stream. We will find it. We will find it. It's just a bunch of Polish groups on my Facebook.
Have you played Gorilla Tag?
Wow, these are very delayed. I hope the live stream isn't too delayed. I hope the, like, audio and everything is coming through clearly. Where is it, Meta? Why are you hiding the live stream from me? I'm scrolling through their Facebook right now and there's nothing. I'm on Meta Quest and I'm also on Meta. I'm on both of those. And in none of those, it's there. They have lied to me. Wait a second. I think I just realized something. There was another link. There was another one. I must find the link. I will find it. No, I don't want your discounts, Meta. Give me the link. Is this it? Is it actually going to be here? It is! I have found it! It's under Meta for developers. That, in case you guys... You know what? I'm going to send you the actual link to the live stream in case you don't want to listen to me or look at my face. Here's the actual link in case you just want to watch the actual source. It is delayed by 24 minutes, just like everyone else said, so we do have some time. But there it is. I have found it. Look, it's there. It actually exists. It wasn't just a myth, a legend. It actually exists. So, there we go. We're actually set for it now. This is good. This is very good. Will you stand up and pose so the AI can have a pic? I can do that for you. I can do that, okay? Is this good enough? Do you need any more? I just found a Type-C cable. I don't...
Stand up and pose
It was
so
just...
AI
It
can
was
have
there.
fun.
There you go. That's... You get that. That's your AI picture. Hey, thank you so much for the donation.
Mysticle. When
Oh,
you review
okay.
Q3 in the future,
I'll
can you
let
check
the
if
AI
it
read
works
it.
with Q2 controllers? Some countries it's very hard to
I will
cover
make
any
sure to
other
check.
accessory.
I will make sure to check. I have doubts, though, because the new controllers are completely different. I believe the
Shout out
headset...
to my VF lol, hi Austin, less than
Hey.
3.
Shout out to Austin. Much love. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. But yeah, I will make sure to try that. And I will make sure to try with the Quest Pro controllers as well, even though I do think that those should work no problem whatsoever. But yeah. Should it work with the Quest 2 controllers? I don't think so. I actually don't think it should work with the Quest 2 controllers. Because I believe the headset is actually going to be looking for a completely... Okay, the live chat's broken again. This always happens. But I believe it's going to be looking for a completely different IR light pattern. So... Okay, no! MetaConnect has been postponed until October 5th, 2023. Okay, I actually thought that was real for a second. It's not. We have 22 minutes left. Don't you lie to me like that! Oh, VRO dropped his Quest 3 hands-on. Okay, we're not gonna have any leaks. We're not gonna take a look at it early here. We're waiting for the actual thing. Wow. Well, I assume it's because, like, he was given a time, and after that time has passed, he can drop his hands-on. He doesn't have, like, and they delayed it. That's their fault.
Awesome, thanks.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the link. Now I don't have to watch IGN. No problem. No problem at all.
Thanks for the link.
I am aware
You don't
that
have to watch IGN.
I am aware that some people don't want to be watching someone else react to the stream, or don't want to be looking at my face, or don't want to be listening to me, so the link is always there if you need it, guys. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm just going to pin it. I'm just going to pin it for whoever needs it. There we go. Yeah, there it is. So we have 21 minutes left. Am I wrong? And is this just like the time it was supposed to start at, or is it actually delayed? What time was it supposed to start at? 10 a.m. PST or PTS? What is 10 a.m. PST 27th? Yeah, no. It is actually delayed. Oh, I wasn't wrong. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I have to say you inspired me to get a Quest 2, which led to me making horror maps for VR chat. Oh, wow, you make horror maps for VR chat. That's amazing. I'll have to jump into one of those someday. Even though I don't do horror, I am absolutely terrified of, like, doing horror in general, and virtual reality horror, for those of you that have tried it, know it's a step up from normal horror. But I'm happy that your life has changed for the better. Much love. But yeah, VR horror for me is just, you know, it messes with your senses completely. So, you know, I just got a text message there from, I got a text message from Eddie. Some of you may know Eddie, some of you may not. But it says, I honestly do believe that the Ally was probably the best purchase to... is that? to ever make in my life.
Inspired me to get the Quest 2,
Eddie,
which
you
lets me
Englished
make color
incorrectly.
maps for VR chat. My life has changed for the better. Thanks, Mysticle.
Hey, thank you so much for the donations, guys. Oh, wow. Okay, the AI is just gonna get spammed now.
Let's hope for GTA San Andreas.
Yes, let's do hope for GTA San Andreas. It's been like 2 years now since they've announced it. When was GTA San Andreas VR announced?
It was supposed
2021.
to start at 10 a.m. Pist, a Pacific Coast time zone. They apologized on their meta.
Oh, well, at least they apologized, right? Let's check out their apology. Is it as good as a YouTuber apology, or is it worse? Let's check it out. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donations.
Vegetarians or furries are here now.
Wait a second. I will let you guys answer that question. I'm trying to find their apology, and it...
Phasmophobia VR is why I don't do VR horror anymore.
Oh, yes. We've played it a few times, actually, on live stream here on the channel, and it's been terrifying. It's actually been terrifying. Hey, it's actually shown up on the Meta Facebook page. Okay, this is not good enough. It's not Mark Zuckerberg fake crying and doing a YouTuber apology. It's just text. I'm actually upset. Apologies for the delayed start. We will be getting started shortly. Thanks for being here with us. Join Mark Zuckerberg and special guests as they unveil the new Meta Quest 3 and reveal how Meta is bringing mixed reality to life. Mark, I want a YouTuber apology. The people will not have this, okay? This is no, unacceptable. Even though I've been much more late in the past. Actually, have I? I don't know. I don't remember. Then again, I don't remember what I had for breakfast, so... Actually, I don't think I had breakfast. Oh, don't bring a ukulele. Someone did that, didn't they? I don't remember. I remember watching a video where someone did a YouTuber apology with a ukulele.
I don't even know what to say, just enjoy it.
We will enjoy it. Unless you be the donation. Much love, thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, this is just... You know what?
Hello, Mysticle. Do you know about Resinite?
No? I don't think I do. Let me Google it real quick. Oh, I think I know what this is.
Have the 128 GB available for pre-order and have the larger one available at a later date? I'll be pretty upset.
No, I think they're both going to be available right away, I think. Well, I would hope so anyway. I would be quite upset as well.
Mysticle. Did you play my horror VR game, The Passage? It's free on SideQuest. Beads Ash Chickeny Laughing Face.
That last part was Polish and she absolutely butchered it. I don't think I have, but thank you so much for the donation. I'm going to make sure to check it out now. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to fire up SideQuest right now. Or maybe I have, or maybe Eddie has. I normally throw Eddie into horror games because, and I watch him play them. Yes, that's an actual thing. Because, oh, here it is. You know what? We're gonna sideload it. We're gonna sideload it right away so that I don't forget because my brain just does not function. Also, we got another donation there that I don't think was read out for whatever reason. So, thank you so much for the donation. I'm going to try find. Where was it? It's not showing up in my, list of text that has come through. Why didn't she read it out, though? That's not fair. Super chat. Is she set to read it? She is. Why didn't she read it? Text-to-speech is on. And same with super chats. It's on. Well, hopefully it'll show up in a second and I'll be able to read it. I need to sideload this. Here we go.
Did you ever watch the series Jet Lag on YT?
Jet lag. Oh, you guys are asking me so many questions that I do not know the answer to right now. I need to, check. The way I remember things is just by checking. Where did I throw that random Type-C cable that I found?
San Andreas drop?
There it is. San Andreas drop? Oh, we wish. Maybe if we, summon something. we will be able to get San Andreas. I'm hoping for it, to be honest. It would be one of the largest titles.
Quest game called Super Monks.
I'm gonna sideload everything, guys. You know what? This thing has so much space on it. We're just gonna sideload everything. Just waiting for it to turn on now. Oh, I need to scroll back down. Here we go. Chat is live again now. Except it's still not showing up on the actual live stream because it never works. Okay, you guys can't see this, but there's just like a big long list of people subscribing and the pyramid is just not leaving the screen. It's the worrying part is the fact that I didn't even set that up. So I don't know how to turn it off. Well, I know how to turn the thing off, but I don't know how to change the audio. Hello, are you on? Hello? Oh, I heard a noise. I heard the Windows noise. Oh, it's turning on. Okay, that's good. That's good. Your actual username is Jaka jest twoja ulubiona gra VR? That's your actual username? GG's. That's one way to get a question on the screen. Essentially, that translates to, what is your favorite game in VR? For me... See, the two games I have most hours in are going to be the most basic, like... This is going to be everyone's, period. It's going to be VR Chat and Beat Saber. Those are the two titles I probably have most hours in. And I feel like it's the same for everyone. Well, for most people. Not everyone, of course. Some people hate VR Chat. Some people hate Beat Saber, so I shouldn't be saying that. But essentially, yeah, I'm pretty basic. But favorite would be a different story, because I would say that's still Half-Life Alyx. I don't think anything has yet beaten the experience I have found in Half-Life Alyx for me, which says a lot. And a lot of people tell me the same thing. And that's why a lot of people are quite upset, the fact that not many people have been working on a title as big as Half-Life Alyx yet. Then again, you know, if Valve launches the deck card, they're going to have to launch it with something. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah. I'm reading chat here now, guys. Unfortunately, you can't see... I'm going to try bring up live chat again so that everyone can see it on the screen, so it doesn't look like I'm looking at nothing. But unfortunately, this thing, it works, and then it stops working. See, now it's not working. Okay, here we go. It's working again now. I wonder for how long. I'm going to give it maximum 20 seconds. I am going to sideload your game right now. I'm sideloading everything off of SideQuest now, guys. If you guys have any titles on SideQuest that you want me to play, if you have like a game you want me to check out, just let me know, and I'm going to sideload it. It doesn't need to be through a donation, by the way. Here we go. That's sideloading.
Can you please play my game Super Monks on SideQuest?
Everyone unsubbed and subscribe. Do not do that. Do not do that. Please do not do that. It will kill the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm will not know what's happening. I did something very similar in the past. By accident, I made all my YouTube videos private. Don't ask me how I did it. It was... The UI was counterintuitive, okay? And then I tried doing the same to unprivate them. And the algorithm was not happy. In the YouTube analytics, it was essentially just like a massive negative drop for that day. It's so broken. It is so broken. $10. We only have 10 minutes left. I mean, again, we pretty much know everything about the thing already. Plus, people have, you know, uploaded their actual unboxing of it on Reddit, but I'm still excited. I know some people, once they see leaks, they won't be excited anymore, but I do think I am still excited. You know, I want to see the thing, and I want it to have amazing augmented reality. And I want to finally be able to sit down at my computer and open up like 16 displays all around me and do proper, like, editing from one screen to another. I just hope that they kind of implement something like that, because I will be severely limited if I can't do that. I want mixed reality. I want it bad. And I want augmented reality. Both of those. Virtual reality is great, you know? But, wait. Do I have Discord on? I do not. Should I? I don't know. No, I'm not going to turn it on here. I'm going to turn it on my phone. What you want? Let me see this. Did someone, like, take a screenshot or something again? Is this what's happening? I'm firing it up right now. What's happening? Announcements. Oh, it was Google's 25th birthday today. Interesting. My employer... Okay. I should have expected this. No! Oh my gosh, they made it a sticker. They made it a sticker. Reject humanity. They made it a sticker. Oh, I should have expected that. I should have expected that. You guys are the best. Just put a bit of smiles in my life, you know. Haven't necessarily had them for the last week and a half. Check out Wendigo Forest and The Haze. A new game Split Second will be coming soon, inspired by Ready or Not. Hey! I will make sure to check those out. Thank you so much for the donation. The release date for Quest 3 on Amazon is 2099. You know what? It might as well be possible, you know? They delayed the live stream by 30 minutes. I'm gonna throw this screw away because I'm not gonna stop playing with it if I don't. They delayed the live stream by 30 minutes just to tell us that they're now delaying the launch of the Quest 3 till 2099. I can see it. I see it happening. Instead, they're just going to release their smart glasses. Okay, who's spamming me now? Guys, I'm live streaming. Oh, we know that. Oh! That was fast. So, remember when you guys told me that Mike VRO posted his hands-on of the Quest 3? Apparently it's private. So, I was right in thinking that they kind of gave him a time, and the video was set to be published at that time, and then they delayed it, and unfortunately he's had to private it. So, that was fast.
Check out Wendigo Forest and The Haze. And my new game Split Second will be coming soon in
AI TTS, you're a little bit late. We already read this. Speed up! Hey, thank you so much for the donation.
On Amazon is $20.99 pensive face.
If we all open this stream in a new additional window, it will double the views. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's also something the algorithm doesn't like. Fake engagement. Please don't. Please don't. We want real engagement only, okay? We want real people. Yes. Oh, going back to Resonite, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I know something happened with Neos. I think it was a lot of the developers from Neos left, right? Again, I've been in a completely different universe for the last week and a half, but I have been slightly reading up on things as I went on.
If we all open this game in new additional window, it will double the views laughing
Is
face.
this... car? Or... I don't know what that was. Is this what they went on to create? Again, gonna have to read a bit more on this, but it does actually look very interesting. Is this essentially just... I mean, it would be quite cool, don't get me wrong. It's pretty cool. We'll take a look at it a bit more later after the Meta Connect stream, but I think that could be it. I think that's what's happening here. I'm honestly just reading chat. That's why I'm so quiet now. I'm just reading chat. I'm watching you guys. I'm doing research. I'm doing research on the human race. How much longer? 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. Not that much longer. Just 5 minutes. How do I hide the chat? I don't want to see Meta's chat. Hide comments. Perfect. Check this out. Oh yes, it's working. We actually have the live stream now. This is good. This is very good. Perfect. Actually, I'm going to make it slightly larger. Just like this. So that you guys get to see the full experience, but I still get to see live chat because I still want to see live chat. So I'm going to watch it in like a tiny window, but for you guys, it's going to look like it's full screen. Oh, 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes left, guys. Get hydrated. Prepare for this. This is going to be exciting. Prepare. If they add an extra 30 minutes, I'm done. I'm leaving. I promise you right here, right now, I'm going to leave. I'm actually going to leave. Get hydrated. You got ice cream? I mean, sounds good. Ice cream is just frozen water, right? No, that's ice. Then you need to add the cream. That doesn't sound very good. Okay, you know what? Just forget I said that. But yeah, just get whatever you need. This is it now. You have 4 minutes to get ready, okay? Grab your popcorn, grab whatever. I'm turning off the AC because I can already hear myself losing my voice. It's set to 19 degrees. I still feel hot. Get hydrated. Get your popcorn. Get your ice cream. Get your whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Most important thing is you have something, okay? You need to have something in your hand the second MetaConnect starts. This is very important, or else Mark Zuckerberg is going to delay it by another 30 minutes. You see, he actually delayed it because someone didn't have popcorn in their hand at the time. I need to fire up this laptop because I need to be ready to buy the actual thing when it comes out. Oh, the laptop's not plugged in. Okay, I need to go plug it in. Oh, Eddie's here! Hey, what's up, Eddie? He's got his sour gummy worms in his left hand. And your celery sticks in your right. Oh, my dude. You know the good stuff. You know the good stuff. Okay, you know what? I don't know where the cable is. Is this the cable? No. I seem to have lost the power, like half the power cable from my laptop. This always happens. I always lose only half the power cable. The part that plugs into the brick. Ow! I just got stabbed by something. Where is the power cable? I need it. Where is it? Well then. No power cable for me. I'm just gonna buy it off my phone, I guess. That's bad. Unless it's... Where would I have... In the other bag? No. Oh. I did find the spare parts for my car, though. I need this. For tomorrow, actually. Yes, I do need this. This says genuine part, and then on the other hand, it says no.
Folded hands can't wait for the Echo Arena 2 announcement.
Hey! We could pray, we can have hope. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we can have hope, okay? Thank you so much for the donation. We can have hope. You got hydrated? Good. Good, be prepared. I must remember to take this with me. Where should I put it to remember that? In my shoe? No, I'll crush it. I'll put it in the bag and hopefully not forget the bag. Okay, everyone, we're ready for this, except for the laptop, because I don't know where that cable went. So we're just going to deal with this without the cable. I do actually wonder where it went, though. It's a pretty thick cable. Stuff like that doesn't just disappear. It ended for IGN? No! No way. They ended it right when it was about to start. I did. I got everything off of side quest. I did. Yeah, it's sideloaded. I don't know what it is yet. But I will find out. Okay, guys, it's going to begin shortly. Are you ready for this? Let me know once it starts whether desktop audio is too high or whether it's right, but...
Did you get my game?
We're here. It's starting. Let me know if this is a good volume level or whether, as usual, I'm going to mute myself so that I don't interrupt the live stream. And I'll unmute myself if I have something to say. But I also need to mute the incoming alerts because the second someone subscribes, it's just gonna annoy everyone who's trying to watch the thing. So how do I do that? Subscribers, media, volume, 0. Hopefully that's worked. I can't promise you it has. Make it more louder. Turn it up a little. Okay. Is this better? Okay, they've delayed it by another 30 seconds. This is unacceptable. This is absolutely unacceptable. Webcam group, I can make it a bit smaller. There we go. That's a bit smaller. Move it off to the side a bit more. Hopefully we're good. It has begun. It's actually starting now. Okay, this is good. I will be looking at chat, so let me know if it's, you know, off or... Perfect. Just starting with copyrighted music. Just ideal. Thank you, Meta. Appreciate it. Hey, it is live and in person this time.
Hey. Hey, everyone. Welcome to Connect. It is really good to be in person with all of you. It has been quite a bit since we've done one of these live. It's really fun to be in person. So we have a lot of exciting stuff that we're going to talk about today. We have Quest 3. And some other new hardware that I'm excited to show you. And we have a whole lot of new AI experiences. So we've been in the lab for a while, and I'm really looking forward to showing you what we've been building. But first, I just want to take a moment to talk about why we're here. At Meta, we are focused on building the future of human connection. And what that means is that we build products to help people feel closer. Like we're right there, present with each other, with our friends and family and colleagues and the people we care about, no matter where in the world we actually are. And we do this because we believe that that strengthens our relationships. It helps us have more fun together. It improves how we learn. It gives us more opportunities that help span distance. Now, the physical world around us is amazing, right? I think that one of life's great joys is getting to go out and be active and explore. And at the same time, over the last few decades, our industry has been building up this increasingly vibrant digital world alongside it with all the apps and digital content that we've been creating. And I always find it funny when people say that the digital world and all the apps and stuff isn't the real world, because I think increasingly, in our modern time, the real world is really this combination of the physical world that we inhabit and this digital world that we're building. But even though we constantly are touching the digital world, it's mostly through screens, and it's almost like it inhabits a completely different plane from our physical lives. And I think that one of the most interesting questions for our industry over the coming decades is going to be, how do we unify these experiences of the physical that we have with this vibrant digital world to create something that is more coherent and just better than anything that we have today? Now, in the future, I think not too far from now, you're going to walk into a room, and there are going to be as many holograms of digital things for you to interact with as there are physical objects. I mean, think about all the things that are physically there that don't actually need to be physical things, right? All the paper, the media, the games, the art, your workstation, any screen. all be interactive holograms. You know, think about going and hanging out with your friends. You know, pretty soon, I think we're going to be at a point where you're going to be there physically with some of your friends, and others will be there digitally as avatars, as holograms, and they'll feel just as present as everyone else. Or, you know, you'll walk into a meeting, and you'll sit down at a table, and, you know, you'll be there with your, you know, there will be people who are there physically and people who are there digitally as holograms, but also sitting around the table with you are going to be a bunch of AIs who are embodied as holograms who are helping you get different stuff done too. So, I mean, this is just a quick glimpse of the future and how these ideas of the physical and digital come together into this idea that we call the metaverse. And a lot of the foundational technologies to enable this are the things that we are going to talk about today. Mixed reality allows you to bring digital objects into the physical world. Advances in AI allow us to create different AIs and personas that can help us accomplish different things. And smart glasses are going to eventually allow us to bring all of this together into a stylish form factor that we can wear all day long. Now, a big part of this innovation is about making sure that these technologies are accessible to everyone. Right? Sometimes we innovate by releasing something that has never been seen before. We do that a lot. But sometimes we innovate by taking something that is awesome, but is super expensive, and making it so that it can be affordable for everyone, or even free. And innovation to bring the future to millions or eventually billions of people is a big part of what we do, and I think that that's really important too. All right, so with that all said, let's jump right in.
Quest 3 moment. Sorry, I think that was a little loud.
First, we are incredibly proud to introduce Quest 3, the first mainstream mixed reality headset. Quest 3 is the most powerful headset that we have ever shipped, and it allows you to blend the physical and digital worlds together.
I must say, I do actually like the look of it.
Navigate it with just your hands if you want, and the hand tracking is getting really good. Or with these brand new precision controllers that we've designed for games or work or things where you want some extra precision. And, you know, of course, it's completely standalone. No wires, no battery pack, you know, nothing like that that's going to break your sense of presence. So when you put on Quest 3, you see the physical room around you. Only now it is a canvas that you can bring your digital objects into the world. You know, Quest 3, it understands your space, so you can play with the world around you.
That
you can
looks
solve Lego
all right.
puzzles, or you can build your own creations on any flat surface in your room.
I assume it is getting compressed.
Play games like BAM with your friends sitting around a table, whether you're physically right there together, or even if they're far away. You know, people love working out in Quest. But now, if you're doing a body combat workout, the targets are going to come at you in your physical room, whether you're in your living room or if you're in your home gym. You're be able to look around and see the room around you, so you're going to be a lot more comfortable, you know, swinging your arms and moving your body. The limits of your physical space are going to be able to expand. So you're going to be able to be a part of much larger worlds. You know, there's one point in the Stranger Things game where you can be sitting in your living room or anywhere else, and portals to the Upside Down open right there. Now, these experiences are possible because Quest 3 shows your physical space with 10 times more pixels than what we had on Quest 2. And it automatically maps the space that you're in using 2 dedicated color camera sensors and a depth sensor, which makes it so that if you pick up a digital ball and throw it at the physical wall, it'll bounce off it.
There we go.
Or
this is
if
what we
someone's
needed.
shooting at you and you want to duck the fire, you can just get behind your physical couch.
Very exciting. This is what I wanted. It looks really good. The mapping actually looks really good.
Now,
let me know if I'm still too loud. I turned myself down a bit.
Take a big virtual screen and just drop it wherever you are, and it'll show up in your physical room. And this is going to unlock a lot of awesome experiences for hanging out with people, watching content, even if they're not there with you. Now, one thing that I'm pretty excited to share today is that Xbox Cloud Gaming is coming to Quest in December. So you're going to be able to play hundreds of Xbox games, including titles like Halo and Minecraft and Elder Scrolls. And you're going to be able to do that on a massive screen anywhere you go. Now, we're just scratching the surface of what's going to be possible when you can drop virtual objects into your physical space. And next year, we're launching something that we call augments, which are basically persistent, spatially anchored digital objects that you can interact with. So, you can put a frame on your wall with photos and videos from Facebook and Instagram. You can put a digital portal next to your physical workout gear, so every time you walk by it, you can easily jump into a supernatural workout. So there's a lot to do here. All right, and with mixed reality on Quest 3, the transition is seamless. So if you're in an immersive experience, you can always just double tap on your headset to get back to your physical environment, and you'll see the immersive world that you're in just melts away. You're back in your physical space. All right, I'm really excited to see what all of you do with this. I'm really excited to get this in your hands. This is going to be a game changer and a big capacity improvement for these headsets. Now, on top of this, we also have the world's best library of fully immersive content. And there are a bunch of new titles that are coming, and they take advantage of all of the new power that is in this Quest 3 headset. Because this is the first headset that is shipping with the next generation Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2 Qualcomm processor. It's got twice the graphics performance of anything we've shipped before, and we designed new pancake lenses and paired them with new displays, so the graphics performance is really stunning. So let's take a look at Asgard's Wrath 2. For the original, you needed a full gaming PC and a headset that was wired to it in order to get it to work. And the sequel runs natively on Quest 3, and it looks awesome. Assassin's Creed Nexus. Finally here. Finally here. Worth waiting for. I know a lot of us have been waiting for this. It looks stunning.
Where GTA, though?
And there were a bunch of other major developers who are bringing great titles out of the Open App Lab that we have, like Roblox, which is launching today. I'm really excited for this one after taking the time to optimize it for VR. It's going to be a big deal. There's also a major live sports season coming up with X Stadium. So we got fully immersive NBA games for free on us. You can literally sit courtside from your couch. If you're into fighting like me, you can watch LFA or Cage Warriors from UFC Fight Pass in 180-degree 4K resolution. Pretty much the next best thing to actually being in the octagon. Well, that's pretty awesome, too. We've got a lot of awesome new Horizon content coming. Love it. Shout out to Super Rumble and Citadel, which have gone to the top of the charts of popular Horizon destinations. As you can see, the visuals continue making big steps up, and these are just some of the most fun social games that are out there. In addition to all this, there are also a bunch of tools for businesses that are coming too. Millions of people have used one of the hundreds of productivity and work apps on Quest. And next month, we are launching Meta Quest for Business, which is going to allow you to take mixed reality and bring it to your organization at scale. So, this is going to be compatible with Microsoft Intune, VMware Workspace ONE, Ivanti UEM. And we got Microsoft 365 also coming to Quest by the end of this year. So you're going to be able to use You know, the productivity apps where you can get stuff done, Word, Excel. Overall, all right, so that's a bunch of the content that's coming. There's more coming as well, but that's what I have to talk about today. I'm really excited about Quest 3. It is the most powerful headset yet with the next generation processor, better displays and optics. It's 40% thinner, a lot more comfortable, and it comes with the great new precision controllers or the awesome hand tracking that has just gotten a lot better. You know, end to end, we have designed this thing and optimized it, the hardware stack, the software stack, so it can deliver amazing mixed reality and the world's best immersive content library. So there it is. All right, Quest 3, it is shipping on August 10th. You can order it today for $499.
Did he say August?
All right.
It's still too loud.
Now, you know, I mean,
it's still too loud.
When I just think about this stuff, I mean, looking back, I just think it's kind of wild that, you know, 5 years ago, the state of the art was you needed a big gaming PC and a headset that was wired to it, and you need to set up all these sensors in order to be able to do some of this stuff. And now, you know, we're sitting here, and you can do all of this with even better resolution, plus mixed reality, take it anywhere you want for just $499. You know, our goal is to continue to lead in developing the state-of-the-art on this, and also to continue leading on bringing the best devices to everyone. And I'm really proud of the progress that the team has made here. So congrats, guys. All right. Now, you know, there's no real way to do this transition. So let's completely change gears and just go in a completely different direction. Let's talk about AI. So this has been an amazing year for AI. At Meta alone, we have launched AI models that can generate 3D video from text prompts, that can create sound from images, that can bring objects into VR just by looking at them, that can let you speak a different language in your own voice, and, of course, a leading open source foundation model, Llama 2. All in the last 12 months. But you know, this is really just the beginning. Because if you look across the industry and if you look at what everyone is doing, you know, most people haven't yet had the chance to experience these LLMs or any of these AI advances yet. And you know, that's a thing that I think that we can help change. So today, I want to talk about some of the work that we've been doing to bring this state-of-the-art AI into the apps that billions of people use. So we set a standard for open source language models with Llama 2. But before today, you know, we haven't talked that much about our image generation models. And you know, our team has been, you know, quietly working on these and cranking on them, and they've gotten really good. So you know, we call it EMU, for Expressive Media Universe, continuing with our animal theme. And just take a look at these images. Because today we're starting to roll out a bunch of products with this in it. And it's, you know, they're high quality, photorealistic. But you know, one of the coolest things is that EMU generates them fast. All right, so it's not a minute. It's about 5 seconds to generate one of these. Which just makes it really fun to play with, because you can just iterate. And you know, my kids tell me it's still not fast enough, but you know, but 5 seconds kind of gets to the point where you're really cooking. All right, so we built this into chats, and we'll get to that in a moment. But first, let's talk about stickers, because every day people send hundreds of millions of stickers to express things in chats. And you know, every chat is a little bit different, and you want to express, you know, subtly different emotions. But you know, today we only have, you know, a fixed number. But you know, with EMU, now you have the ability to just type in what you want. You'll generate a set of custom, never-before-seen stickers on the fly, and you can send them to your friends.
I have to say, that's pretty cool.
We've been testing this for a little bit, and people do seem to really like this. And today we're rolling it out very broadly across our different apps. In addition to stickers, we're also bringing AI editing tools to Instagram next month. So, the team dug up this photo of me. They turned me into a cowboy, ugly sweater party. I don't really get that one. That one's good. That in an alternate world, that could have been me.
The fact that
or here's my crazy dog Beast. Let's turn him into origami. Poor Beast. Straighten his hair. Cross stitch. All right, there you go. I think this is gonna be really fun. I'm really looking forward to getting this into all of our apps. Coming to Instagram in about a month. Pretty excited about this. All right, so let's move on from images for a second. At Meta, one of the views that we have on the development of AI that is a little bit different from the rest of the industry is, we don't think that there's going to be like one singular super intelligence that everyone interacts with. But our view is that people are going to want to interact with a bunch of different AIs for the different things that you want to do. And I actually think that over time, a lot of you are going to want to make your own AIs to advance individual goals that you have, whether you're a small business and you want to interact with customers, or if you're a creator and you want to engage your community, or whatever it is that you do. So we are building a platform for creating AIs that can help you get things done or just have fun. And the way this is going to work is people are going to be able to interact with these AIs across the whole Meta universe of products. So, of course, you'll be able to chat with them in WhatsApp and Messenger and Instagram Direct. But beyond that, they're going to have profiles in Instagram and Facebook, and you'll be able to interact with them. And eventually, they're going to be embodied as avatars and live and be able to interact with them in the metaverse, too. And we're going to open this platform up for developers and more use cases soon. I'm really looking forward to seeing what all of you build. But even before that, we have been creating a bunch of AIs ourselves, and we're going to start rolling these out in beta today and ramping that a bit over the next couple of days. So let's meet some of them. All right, first up, we got Meta AI. Meta AI is your basic assistant, right? That you can talk to like a person, right? You can message Meta AI and any of the messaging apps, WhatsApp, Messenger, Instagram Direct. Soon you're going to be able to message it in Quest 3, and it's going to help you, answer your basic questions or requests. It is based on it's built with a model that's based on Llama 2, but in addition, it also has access to real-time information and broader knowledge through a partnership that we've done with Microsoft and Bing Search. So here you can see it. You ask a question. It has access to real-time information. It can point you towards that. It can point you towards search results. Our new image generation model, Emu, is also built directly into Meta AI. So you can just message it and tag anything with Imagine, and it will generate high-quality, photorealistic images right there in the chat in seconds for free. So pretty excited about that. And another neat feature of this is that you can invoke Meta AI in any chat. So it doesn't just have to be Meta AI's, your thread with them. You can do it in group chats, right? You just start your message with Meta AI, and it's going to respond. And we've been testing this internally, and it is really fun to just generate fun messages, photos, or settle debates really quickly, or just whatever it is that you want to do. But it's super convenient.
That could be helpful.
All right, so I think that Meta AI, it's our basic assistant. I think it's going to be really useful. We're going to focus over the coming months and years on building this out into a deeper and deeper personal assistant with more integrations across everything we do. And I think this is going to be a big deal. But in addition to this, we have also been experimenting with creating some AIs that are a bit more fun, or that have some more personality, opinions, interests, just a little more interactive and fun to play with. So let's check this out. So let's say you're planning dinner. You got Max the sous chef, who can help you come up with a recipe. and help you come up with ideas. So if you want to find a way to sneak some broccoli into your kid's dinner, Max has got you. Let's say you add too much salt to the recipe, he can help you balance it out. All right? Or let's say, you're writing something like a keynote and you're not really sure where to get started. You can ask Lily, or personal editor AI, who can help you brainstorm and share tips, or you can give her a bunch of the text that you've written and she can help you edit it and make it better. Or maybe you're traveling and you're trying to plan a road trip with your kids. You've got Lorena, who's going to be able to help you find the best barbecue on the road trip, or find a good national park or a beautiful spot to take the kids. So there you go. That's a few of them. These are just a few of the AIs that we've trained so far. There are a lot more that are coming. And they're going to span all kinds of different interests, from gaming to fashion to philosophy to just all kinds of fun stuff. But the important thing here is that this isn't just going to be about answering queries. Right? This is about entertainment and about helping you do things to connect with the people around you and helping you accomplish the things that you want across whatever your different goals are. And because we thought that this should feel fun and it should feel familiar, so we did something a little bit different for us. And we partnered with a bunch of pretty awesome people to basically embody these and play them. So let's say you want to get in shape. Well, this is Victor, played by Dwayne Wade. And he's going to pull together a workout plan for you and get you motivated. And the good thing about Victor is he is there any time that you want to get a workout in, so you don't have to schedule a session or something like that. And he is always going to be encouraging you to hit your goals. All right, let's say you're trying to pull together Halloween costumes for your family. Well, you got Dylan, played by Lore DIY, who's got you covered on craft. So, my daughter really wanted me to be Dumbledore and kind of struggling with the beard thing. So you got Dylan, and she helped me work this out. But then I got this other problem, which is my other daughter doesn't want to go with the Harry Potter theme. She just wants to be an apple. So I'm like, all right, how do I fit this into the theme? And I think that's actually a pretty good idea. So, all right. So anyhow, that's Dylan. Okay, or let's say you want to do something a little bit wilder. Let's say you want to play a role-playing game. Well, now you can just drop the Dungeon Master into one of your chats, and let's check this guy out.
Let's get medieval, player.
I mean, who hasn't wanted to play a text, adventure game with Snoop Dogg? Oh, man. So, it's good. The expressions are good. We've got voice coming over the couple of months, probably early next year or something like that. But this is pretty fun to play with. At this point in the keynote, I was kind of thinking, we could do an audible. You want a live demo? Yeah! All right. Can't promise much, but let's try it. Let's try it and see what happens. All right. So let's see. Where are we?
Is that just water casually chilling?
Which one? What do we do? Forge ahead? Forge ahead. Let's forge ahead. Gather your weapons and armor. Well, I think we know what to do. Let's get on a horse. All right, we return to the keynote at this point.
It's pretty cool.
All right,
but a lot of silence. It is cool, though. It is.
All right. The demo gods have smiled upon us. All right. All right, so that's just a handful of some of the AIs that we're building. And there are a lot more to discover. So we put together this quick video just featuring some of the people we're working on this project with. I think this is pretty fun.
We built some AIs you can interact with, and then partnered with awesome people to play some of them to make them even more fun. Introducing Meta's AIs, with Tom Brady as Brew, ready to throw you his deep knowledge of sports.
Seriously? How could you not know that?
Naomi Osaka as Tamika, proving it's cool to geek out.
Time for a selfie.
Chris Paul as Perry. He's preaching the gospel of golf.
Drive for show, putt for dope.
Paris Hilton is Amber. She's taking a stylish bite out of crime.
Not to brag, but I am a forensic expert.
Mr. Beast is Zach. This dude's funny. Like, funny.
I'm not saying I know everything.
Israel Adesanya as Louise. He'll make sure you never tap out.
The more you know, the better you can move on the map.
Kendall Jenner as Bill.
They actually got Mr. Beast
She'll
in there.
always have your back.
I'll keep it real, but above all, I'll keep it on the DL.
Roy Choi is Max. Nix that delivery order. You're cooking in tonight.
Chef, what's on the menu today?
Charlie D'Amelio is Coco. Making sure you and your moves aren't sus.
Hey y'all, you ready to dance?
Snoop Dogg is Dungeon Master. Slay the games you love.
Your quest begins now, player.
So, if you're looking to explore your interests, learn a new skill, settle a debate, or just have fun, start using Meta's AIs.
I mean, pretty cool idea. I should try
Alright.
using some of those.
All right, so this is our first effort at training a bunch of AIs that are a bit more fun. So you'll have to tell us what you think. But look, this is early stuff, right? These they still have a lot of limitations, which will be apparent when you use them. Unlike the Meta AI, they don't, for the most part, have access to real-time information yet. Although we're working hard to get that in, we'll get that in over the coming weeks and months. There's just a lot that we're going to continue improving and tuning as we get more feedback. But what I think you're going to see as you interact with them is that they each have unique backstories and interesting opinions that they bring to this. And that will just come out even more as they evolve over time. And I also think it's going to be fun to watch them interact with each other, too. So that's that. We're also very focused on giving all of you the ability to build AIs, too. So we've been creating something that we call AI Studio. And it is a platform for building these kind of AIs. And we're starting by opening up the API for integrating into our messaging apps to start. And that's going to open in the coming weeks. We are also building a sandbox so that people who don't code can also train AIs like this. And we're working on that and iterating on it. And we hope to have that out sometime early next year. And we're also working on bringing all of this to the metaverse, too, where you're going to be able to have these AIs will be able to be embodied as avatars. You'll be able to make them as NPCs in the different games and experiences that you build and all of the different Horizon worlds. And I think that that's going to be really neat. Now, in addition to this, we're also making it so that businesses can use these, because I think that there's a very big use for businesses to want to engage with customers for commerce and support. And we are actually launching with a very small number of businesses in alpha today. We're going to focus on really dialing this in before we roll it out more broadly. I think that this is going to be a challenging optimization. So I think this is going to be a lot of the next year. We're going to be kind of focused on building this out for businesses before we release this more broadly. But I'm really excited to begin on that journey with that alpha today. We also are excited about getting this in creators' hands so that you can build AIs that represent you to help you grow your community and engage with your community. But one of the things is, as we're building that, that's what we think is going to come sometime in probably the first half of next year, because we think that getting the brand safety on that is just really critical, right? We want to make sure that if you're a creator, that you can train these AIs, that way they're going to say things that just kind of reflect the way that you would want to represent your brand and your community. And that's still going to require a bit of work to get there. We want to make sure we do this thoughtfully. So for this very first release, we thought it would be a little easier to start by making up some new characters rather than trying to make something that has perfect fidelity to a kind of a real creator. But we'll get there. It is important to do all of this very thoughtfully, right? Because generative AI, it's powerful. There's a lot of awesome potential. But there are also clearly going to be some new challenges that come with this too. And some of these challenges are going to look a lot like the ones that our integrity teams have gotten world-class at, and a lot of experience dealing with those kind of challenges over the last set of years. But there are also undoubtedly going to be some new challenges too. And we've tried to think about this in advance and brainstorm as to what these would be and build as many safeguards in as we can. We've been training and fine-tuning the models to fit our safety and responsibility guidelines. We've done a lot of red teaming with experts on this. We've been building guardrails around inappropriate conversations. And of course, we share the system cards for all these systems publicly, so that way people can look at what the systems do and how they work and can give us feedback on that. We're also taking the step of rolling this stuff out a bit more slowly than we normally would. So that way, as issues come up, as we're rolling this out, we can address them before we get to scale. And overall, we're really focused on making sure that this technology will be beneficial to our lives and additive to our social interactions, because that's what we're here to do. I'm really optimistic about this. I think that this is going to enable a wide range of new use cases. Some of the stuff that we showed today, but a lot more to come too. And I think that this is just going to transform how people use all of our products, from feeds to chat to all the metaverse stuff to virtual and augmented reality. I think it's going to change how businesses and creators think about these platforms too. And one area that I am especially interested to see is how the advances in AI intersect with advances in building the next computing platform. So that brings me to the last thing that I want to show you today, which is the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. Now, these are designed so you can stay in the moment and stay connected without having to take your phone out. You can capture what's going on around you. You can share with your friends in the world. Everything about this is upgraded from the first version. The cameras are a lot better, so the images and videos that you capture are a lot clearer. The audio is a lot better, so when you're listening to music or podcasts or taking calls, that's a lot better. They're lighter, they're more comfortable, and there are a lot more styles too. But the most interesting thing about this isn't any of those specs. It's that these are the first smart glasses that are built and shipping with Meta AI in them. So starting in the US, you're going to get this state-of-the-art AI that you can interact with, hands-free, wherever you go. So, let's say you're grilling with your family and you want to know how long you need to be cooking that chicken for. Or you're playing pickleball and hits the line and you want to know if that's a fault. She disagrees, but you know the truth. Or let's say you just want to settle a debate, some trivia as you're going out through the world. Just ask your Ray-Ban Meta glasses and they'll respond and get you the answer. And the thing is that this is just the beginning, right? Because this is just audio. It's basically text. Next year, starting next year, we're going to be issuing a free software update to the glasses that makes them multimodal. So the glasses are going to be able to understand what you're looking at when you ask them questions. So if you want to know what the building is that you're standing in front of, or if you want to translate a sign that's in front of you to know what it's saying, or if you need help fixing this sad, leaky faucet, you can basically just talk to Meta AI and look at it, and it'll walk you through it step by step how to do it. So that's, I think that smart glasses are going to be an important platform for the future. Not only because they're the natural way to put holograms in the world, so we can put digital objects in our physical space, but also because if you think about it, smart glasses are the ideal form factor for you to let an AI assistant see what you're seeing and hear what you're hearing. And before this last year's AI breakthroughs, I kind of thought that smart glasses were only really going to become ubiquitous once we really dialed in the holograms and the displays and all of that stuff, which we're making progress on, but is somewhat longer. But now, I think that the AI part of this is going to be just as important in smart glasses being widely adopted as any of the other augmented reality features. Now, before even any of these AI advances came up, we'd started planning this product. And before all of that, we built in one more feature into these smart glasses that we thought would be pretty awesome. And that is that for the first time, you are going to be able to live stream to your friends and followers from your glasses. So, I was chatting about this with Rocco, who is the head of wearables at our partner in making these, EssilorLuxottica. And I asked him, like, hey, do you have any ideas for who would be a good person to take these for a test drive? And I think he had a good idea, so let's go check this out.
Hey, Meta. Code Charles.
Calling Charles on WhatsApp.
Hey, Rocco.
Ciao, Charles. How you doing?
All good, and you?
Good, good. Did you get the glasses we sent you?
Yeah, I'm trying the glasses now for the first time.
I can't wait to see your point of view.
Thanks to you, Rocco. It was great to catch up, and I'm going to take these for a test drive now. Ciao. Hey, Meta. Take a video. Let's try some music. We are here live at the track. Everybody is ready to race, and I am getting ready too. Let's go. Switching to glasses.
If I became a race car driver, what would my nickname be? Rocco the Rocket. Not bad.
We're going to have to talk more about that later.
All right, so being able to share what you're doing live with your friends and followers while staying completely in the moment is the kind of thing that you can only do on smart glasses. So, all right, these Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses, we're launching them on October 17th, starting at $299, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what you all think of them. Okay, so this has been a busy year. All right. And those are the main things that I wanted to share with you. A little long, but hopefully worth it. We've got Quest 3, the first mainstream mixed reality headset and the most powerful headset that we have ever shipped. Yeah. We've got AI Studio giving you the ability to interact with and soon build your own set of AIs for assistance, entertainment, and just getting things done, interacting with people in a fun way in the way that you would online. AI Studio. And we've got Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses, the next generation of the glasses with better camera and audio and the first smart glasses with meta AI built in. And, you know, as all this technology keeps developing, I just keep going back to this question that I asked up front about, for the future of human connection, how are we going to weave together the wonderful physical world that we have with this vibrant digital world that we're building into something that is better than we have today? And I think you can start to see from some of these building blocks that we're talking about today how this is going to come together. Mixed reality unlocks the ability to put digital objects into the physical world. Advances in AI allow us to create different AI personas to help us get different things done. And smart glasses are making progress towards eventually integrating all these technologies into something that we can wear anywhere, wherever we go. But to build the future, it's not just enough to make this possible. We have to make it so that it is affordable and accessible to everyone. And that's why we focus a lot of our innovation, not just on the groundbreaking innovations, but on making sure that these things are going to be accessible to everyone. Because to us, that is just as important as advancing the state of the art. So now, as we begin the next chapter here, as we get these all in your hands, I think a lot of the fun really begins because we get to see all the energy and creativity that all you are going to bring to this, to see what is possible. As always, it is an honor to be on this journey building this with you. Thank you all for coming out to connect. And now I'm going to hand it over to our Chief Technology Officer, Boz. Thank you.
What do you think Bosworth's going to talk about?
All right, we got mixed reality, artificial intelligence, smart glasses. It's a fun time to see the future taking shape right before our eyes. And we're going to bring these futuristic technologies to market, just like Mark said, to the mass market in a way that nobody else can. So let's take a deeper dive into each of those, starting with Quest. Now, we can't talk about Quest 3 without recognizing what made it possible. Quest 2, first announced here at Connect in 2020, and it was a game changer for the industry, not just for us. I mean, it set the standard for what a modern headset should be. It's the device that introduced VR to the mainstream. It helped tens of millions of people have their first experience of this future. And now, 3 years later, Quest 3 is the beginning of the next wave. It builds on all the things that people love about Quest 2, but it also brings something completely new to the mass market: mixed reality. This new headset still enables all the immersive VR experiences that people love on Quest, but it can also deliver new experiences that blend your physical and your digital environments together. This isn't one or the other. It can do both. Sometimes you want to be fully immersed, and sometimes you want to see everything that's happening around you, augmented with digital objects, and sometimes it'll even be both at the same time. Games can now incorporate your surroundings into the gameplay. And if you're watching live sports, it can transition from your own immersive private theater to a big screen on your living room wall. And wherever you are, all you have to do is double tap the side of the headset to switch between a fully immersive space and a blended environment. You experience the difference mixed reality brings from the very moment you put on your Quest 3, because the first thing you see is the world around you. But to enhance that full color pass-through in the Quest 3, we've increased the resolution. We've improved the color accuracy. We've reduced distortions and latency. And you're not just seeing a live video feed of the space that you're in. Quest 3 can understand your space and blend it with the virtual world. That begins with understanding where it's safe for you to move around. That's right. No more manually setting up your PlayStation boundary. Quest 3 does that automatically. This extends to room capture, so it automatically maps your space and understands elements like walls, furniture, and objects. Once they're mapped, they become a part of your virtual environment too. This makes a lot of new experiences possible. Games can bring your surroundings into their gameplay. So in first encounters, an alien spaceship descends from your ceiling and lands on your coffee table. And next year, You'll be able to customize your space with a library of augments that interact with the world in ways that physical objects can't. These can be dynamic 3D objects or 2D displays, and they can all exist together in the same space. You can size, place, and spatially anchor augments, so every time you put on your headset, they're right where you left them.
It seems to hold pretty well.
Augments can blend parts of your favorite VR experiences into the world around you. You can keep Beat Saber trophies on your shelf, place life-size artifacts from games like Population 1 or Asgard's Wrath in your living room. Or you can bring your favorite artists and stations to life with interactive music players from iHeartRadio. I mean, we're just getting started with what you'll be able to do to enhance your world with augmented reality. Some of the best new titles coming to Quest 3 take advantage of this mixed reality capability, and you'll hear about those in a few minutes. Now, as Mark mentioned, this is the most powerful Quest we've ever made because it's the world's first device to feature Qualcomm's new Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2 platform. And the Quest developers that we have already building on Quest 3 have told us that this chipset has let them push graphics and gameplay to places that have not been possible until now. You will feel the power immediately when you take out an app that has already been optimized to take advantage of what Quest 3 is capable of. And it does all of this, by the way, on a standalone headset. No wires, no battery pack, no console to plug into. We've also made big improvements to the display and the optics stack. This is a new display system and a new generation of the same pancake lenses that we debuted on Quest Pro last year. The result is an almost 30% increase in resolution. Those pancake lenses are also one of the reasons we've been able to slim down the Quest 3. It's a lot more comfortable to wear, thanks to this thin profile and more even weight distribution. The controller's got an upgrade too. You can say goodbye to the tracking ring. This allows for a much slicker, more ergonomic design that feels like a natural extension of your hand. And of course, speaking of hands, that's another great way to use your Quest 3. With hand tracking and a new direct touch system, you can put down your controllers and interact with Quest in the same way that you would a touchscreen. We've also got an all-new range of accessories. For the first time, you can choose from multiple color options for your facial straps and interface. And there's a great new charging dock, too. Starting at $499, this is going to be the best value spatial computing headset on the market for a long time to come. But just being the best headset doesn't mean all that much without all the things that you can do on it. So next up, we're going to talk about all the great content coming to Quest 3. Thank you.
Hey guys, it's Manuel here, and I'm going to try the Quest 3 for the first time.
Yo, it's TechMan Jew. Let's hop into Quest 3.
Let's get it.
Ready? I got it. Okay, come here.
Let's get it.
Engage in warm-up mode. Rolling. We are warm and ready to go.
This is anything right there. Look at oh my goodness.
Now this is gonna be fun.
It is so great to see so many of you in the audience here in Menlo Park today. We are so proud of what Quest 2 has done to shape an entire industry. And for me, the single most important thing it did was help our community of developers reach a massive audience of people hungry for the best titles. Quest developers have built the strongest VR ecosystem in the world. And the numbers speak for themselves. Over $2 billion have been spent on games and apps in the Quest store. Yeah. As a result, developers of all sizes are growing and sustaining their businesses. And now, after almost a decade of bringing world-class immersive titles to VR, we're working with our developer community to pioneer yet another new frontier in mixed reality. We've made great progress. More than 100 new and upgraded titles are coming to Quest 3 this year, and more than half of those will showcase mixed reality features. But this is just the beginning. While we're excited to share what's possible in mixed reality today, it's going to be developers who will define this next era for our industry, just like you did with VR.
Will the Quest 3 map my 1-inch PP and
an
upload?
Incredible foundation, the entire Quest library, and it will look better and play better thanks to next-generation hardware. Let's check out some games. Take a look here at The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners. You can see how Skydance was able to add more detail to the scenes, take advantage of increased draw distances, and boost the overall resolution of their textures. Quest 3 provides improved processing power so you can choose the features and improvements that your players will be the most excited about. Another great example, Asgard's Wrath 2, which we announced at the Quest Gaming Showcase. It's an amazing game. Visceral combat, massive, epic scale environments, and gorgeous visuals that take advantage of Quest 3's improved performance. Asgard's Wrath 2 is coming to Quest 2, Quest Pro, and Quest 3 on December 15th. And we've got a special surprise for Quest 3 buyers. Asgard's Wrath 2 is included free with your purchase. Why do I have a feeling a bunch of us are going to call in sick that day? There are many more big games coming. To name a few, we've got Assassin's Creed, Ghostbusters, Stranger Things VR, and Sega's Samba de Amigo. And Roblox will make it easy to create, publish, and distribute experiences in VR. As Mark said, the launch of Xbox Cloud Gaming means hundreds of the best titles from the Xbox ecosystem will be playable on Quest. With so many titles to choose from, we want to make it easy for everyone to discover the best games. Quest Plus is our new subscription service that delivers
Just wanted to say that I love you all.
Games from
I need
the
some
ever-growing
popcorn.
Quest library each month. In October, subscribers will get access to Onward and Little Cities. And if you buy the 512 gig model of Quest 3, it comes with a free 6-month subscription to Quest Plus. We're also bringing some great new games to Horizon Worlds, which can now support improved experiences like Super Rumble, a first-person shooter that launched in July, and Citadel, an adventure game that launched this month. Games like these are built to be social from the ground up. So we've made it easier to get together with friends and jump straight into a world. Social experiences are growing fast on Quest, especially when combined with games. And we want every developer to have the option to add social features to their titles. So we're committed to expanding the social connective tissue of the Quest platform over the coming year. We'll make it easier to find and meet up with friends and travel together to a destination, whether it's a multiplayer game or a virtual world. Here, you can see me joining my crew for a Super Rumble session. Once we're all together, it's easy to jump straight into the game. Obviously, my avatar with the two-tone blue hair. And this is another way we're improving our social features. I look more like myself because our avatars can represent a much wider range of people. We have more options for body types, makeup and face paint, hair color, and more. And because Horizon Worlds now works on web and mobile, the social element is even better. You can meet up with your friends no matter what device everyone is on. Moving on to fitness and wellness, another place where developers have discovered a Quest superpower that millions of people
with more
love.
enthusiasm.
And now, with mixed reality, even more is possible. With Les Mills Body Combat, you can turn your home into your virtual gym. Feel the freedom to move, hit targets, and dodge walls, all while working up a sweat and having fun with your favorite coaches. Quest 3's advanced resolution makes Supernatural even more stunning and vibrant. Work out in environments like the Galapagos Islands that look more real than ever before. And the Within team is working hard to make fitness accessible to more people. Supernatural is now only $9.99 per month starting today. There are so many great exercise options on Quest, whether it's a boxing class or interval training. And now, one of the world's most popular fitness programs is coming. FitXR will bring Zumba classes to VR for the first time. Also coming soon, Quest 3 will have reimagined wellness experiences from Headspace. They've built a great app that uses the immersion of VR to help you be more mindful. Trust me, this is the app I need most right now. Quest 3 turns any space into an awesome immersive home theater and offers entertainment that you can't get anywhere else. X Stadium is streaming immersive NBA games and League Pass. Subscribers can check out multi-game mode, which lets you watch multiple NBA games at once. And if consuming cheese and crackers is more your sport, you can hang out with your new roommates, Wallace and Gromit. Or sit front row, catch your favorite artists perform at Red Rocks and iHeartRadio live concerts. And you can watch videos on YouTube VR or movies, TV, and sports from streaming apps like Peacock and Pluto TV. There's also some big new updates for getting work done. For companies that want to deploy Quest, we have a wide range of business-critical workouts, like Adobe Substance 3D Modeler, which allows you to sculpt in 3D, in VR, on desktop, or between both surfaces. Microsoft Mesh for Teams is entering public preview. The pharmaceutical company Takeda is using it to offer employees immersive experiences that facilitate onboarding and collaboration and help create a sense of belonging. Speaking of more big launches in the works, later this year, you'll be able to leverage your favorite Microsoft 365 productivity apps like Word, PowerPoint, and Excel. And coming soon, Windows 365 will offer a new way to securely stream the Windows experience to your Meta Quest device, including personalized apps, content, and settings. On top of this, next month we're launching the #1 thing that businesses have asked for, MetaQuest for Business. It comes with user, app, and device management, plus enterprise-grade consumer support. Quest 3 is coming with an immense offering of original titles, and some of the best immersive experiences are joined by titles that explore the incredible potential of mixed reality. We couldn't have done any of this without the amazing community of developers who have redefined what's possible on Quest. Honestly, the best part about my job is getting to work so closely with so many of you here today. And I can tell you that Meta's commitment to this community is stronger than ever. Just like we're continuing to build VR together, we're excited to be at the beginning of this next great wave of innovation in our industry. And we can't wait to build the future with you. Thank you.
Connected to the people you care about while remaining present in the world around you. We started this journey in 2021 when we launched Ray-Ban Stories with our amazing partner, Essilor-Luxottica. This enabled us to see the potential of smart glasses put into action. People have created millions of moments of connection with our glasses. We learned so much about what they love the most and what
Quest
they want
Pro versus
us
Quest
to
3
improve.
vote now.
We
Value
heard
which one?
all of your feedback, and we thank you for it because it has helped us redesign the new generation of smart glasses from the inside out. We are so excited today to introduce you to the new Ray-Ban Meta Smart Glasses collection. Yes! People really love to be able to capture photos and videos without the need to pull out their phone. With smart glasses, you no longer have to choose between capturing the moment or truly experiencing it. First up, the new ultra-wide 12-megapixel camera takes beautiful photos and 1080p video. With a powerful new processor and Meta's enhanced computational photography, we have better image processing, video stabilization, and much faster performance. These new glasses also comes with 8x the memory. With 32 gigs, you can now store over 100 videos and 500 photos right there in your glasses. But check it out for yourself. Here's some of the amazing pictures and videos that my fantastic teammates have taken. We've been testing these glasses over the last few months. Now, I'm clearly not as cool as my teammates. I don't go skydiving every day. I'm mostly taking pictures and videos of my cats. Chipotle and Adobo. I think these are great pictures. And Chipotle and Adobo Miller are definitely cool cats. We have also made it easier to seamlessly share photos.
Time for
if I want to
Spark Bang
send
on Quest
a picture
2.
of Chipotle
Take care, guys.
to my best friend Heidi, all I have to do is to say, "Hey Meta, send a photo to Heidi." The glasses will take a fantastic photo and send it directly to my BFF Heidi in the app where we usually chat, all without me having to take out my phone. Now let's get back to video. Video recordings, they don't just look better thanks to the awesome camera. They sound better because we've added 5 microphones spread around the glasses. This microphone array, it lets you record immersive audio when capturing videos. It means you can relive the moment in surround sound exactly as you experienced it. Whether it is your dog barking in front of you, your cats meowing behind you, your kids screaming to the left, and your partner yelling to the right. Truly immersive video to capture your memories. This mic array, it also helps you make the best hands-free calling experience. Your voice comes through crystal clear, even in windy or noisy environments. Another thing that people really loved about their glasses was the speakers. And we knew this was a place that we could deliver an even better experience this generation. We have completely redesigned our custom speakers to have 50% higher max volume, and we doubled the bass. Boom! We have also improved directional audio.
If she was an
to
AI
help
bot, I would
reduce
believe it.
audio leakage. So it's only you listening to your tunes. But all of this technology, it only matters when you're actually wearing the glasses. So we put in a lot of work to make them even more stylish and comfortable than ever before. We have been able to make them lighter. We have rebalanced the weight. The frames are slimmer and it's more flexible, all for a more comfortable fit. You can still get the iconic Ray-Ban Meta Wayfarer in standard and large sizes. But now, they are joined by the all-new Ray-Ban Meta Headliner. Check out the curves. It's rounded, it's retro, it's classic. We wanted to celebrate the awesome tech and the oomph that we have packed into these glasses. So check out the new options for transparent frames. You can get them in caramel, in jeans, and in rebel black. But of course, you can still get them in the classic matte black and shiny black too. And with the Ray-Ban Remix platform,
Not gonna lie, jeans
now
looks
you can
good.
fully customize and personalize your choice of frames and lenses with more than 150 different combinations. Woo! All of this goodness, it comes in a gorgeous new charging case that is slimmer and 32% lighter. It looks like the iconic Ray-Ban case, and it gives you 8 additional chargers.
I don't think those are paid actors. Probably actual devs that worked on these products, so OFCs are going to be clapping for their own work.
And beyond all of this, we've also got some totally new features coming to smart glasses for the first time ever. live streaming. Creators are always looking for better ways to share their point of view. And live streaming from your glasses is a truly unique way to let your followers see what you're seeing in real time and let them participate in your experience. You can stay focused on what you are best at, and your followers, they can see it all from your perspective. Let's check out how easy it is to live stream from your glasses. Simply start your live from Instagram or Facebook the way you always do. A glasses icon will automatically show up right there in the app. When you double-click on your glasses, you immediately switch from your phone camera to your glasses camera. You can toggle back and forth throughout your live stream. And to keep you present and in the moment, a simple touch and hold on the side of your glasses anytime. And you can hear how many people are watching you live and a readout of the most recent comment. Our smart glasses help people connect in ways that just are not possible on any other device today. We cannot wait to see what creators
now
will
the
share
people going
from
woo.
this new
Yay,
perspective.
are overdoing it, rolling on the floor laughing.
The other new feature, AI. As Mark mentioned earlier, we have been working to bring the power of AI into all of our products. And starting in the US, smart glasses will be our first device with Meta AI built in. Meta AI can help you be more creative. It can inspire you with new ideas, and it can deliver you useful information. And it does it all on the go, hands-free. Let me share with you how I personally use this. So, I'm great at taking videos of my cat, Chipotle, Adobo, but I'm not as good at writing funny captions for Instagram. So when I take a video like this with my glasses and I want to share it, I can ask Meta AI to help me out with what to say. Hey Meta, write me a funny caption for my cat Adobo running on his wheel.
Adobo the cat, where exercise meets existential crisis. Hashtag cats of Instagram.
Meta, call me
Hashtag
an ambulance.
cat wheel.
Okay, ambulance.
Existential crisis indeed. Now that my cat has had his workout, it's my turn. I love spending time in Sedona. And when I'm there, I'm always taking impromptu hikes. When I'm on the move though, Meta AI can help me come up with ideas for where to go. Hey Meta, what's a short hike in Sedona that has gorgeous views?
A nice short hike with beautiful views in Sedona is the Cathedral Rock Trail, a moderate climb offering stunning red rock formations and breathtaking vistas.
Meta AI makes your smart glasses a whole lot smarter. And it's going to get even more powerful with real-time search capabilities. Soon, you'll be able to get up-to-date information on nearly anything: restaurants, hotels, points of interest, and news. And on top of being able to speak to Meta AI, soon you're going to be able to show it things using the camera. If I'm out on my hike and I see something interesting like this, I can simply ask Meta AI to tell me about what it is that I'm looking at. Based on the image from the camera, it can give me the answer.
This is the Chapel of the Holy Cross. It was commissioned by local sculptor Marguerite Brunswick Stod and inspired by the Empire State Building.
As our AI models get more powerful, your glasses will get more and more useful. And we all know this. AI is getting better fast. We think you're going to love all the different things that you can do with these glasses. They're loaded with better tech and new features, and the price still starts at $299. You can pre-order right now. And we will hit retail stores on October 17 in 15 countries. My team and I, We truly had a blast building this for you. And from the bottom of our hearts, we know you are going to love this. Cheers.
Double press this button? That's it. Oh, we are live.
I liked her energy.
These are dope.
She was quite passionate about the product. You could tell that.
Hey, Meta,
I think
call Eric.
Calling
she enjoyed
Eric.
actually building.
Yo, what's up? Yo, Eric. Yeah, let's go with the silk.
Hey, Meta, send a photo to Mom on WhatsApp. Say cheese. Cute.
Hey Meta, what mocktail pairs well with an avocado pesto pasta?
A refreshing cucumber lime mocktail pairs well with avocado pesto pasta.
Wow, that's fire. What does it sound like?
It's like all around me. I want to buy Quest 3,
Hey,
but I
Meta,
have motion
take a
sickness,
video.
nauseated face vomiting.
Let's go.
Woo! You look good. What else can these do?
Motion sickness sucks. The way I got rid of it is honestly just by playing more, but I know that's not an option for everyone.
It's been an incredible year in AI, both for the industry and here at Meta. Earlier this year, we introduced our family of large language models named Llama to researchers. And we received overwhelming interest, not only from that community, but also from developers and companies who are all seeking an open model for innovation control. So in July, we released Llama 2, our next generation with open access for the industry. And the response has blown us away. Since releasing Llama, we've seen a lot of momentum and innovation, with more than 30 million downloads. And 10 million of those were just in the last 30 days. Yeah. And the open source community has also really embraced our models. They fine-tuned and released over 7,000 derivatives. And on average, across standard benchmarks, they've improved our performance by nearly 10%. We've also added industry partners like IBM, and Cloudflare, and Google Cloud. And today, we're thrilled to announce an expanded relationship with Amazon Web Services as our first managed API partner for Llama 2. So now organizations of all sizes can access our models on Amazon Bedrock, where it's going to be easy to get started, customize, and integrate Llama into any application using just an API key. Now, we've made a lot of progress, but our journey with Llama is just beginning. We're continuing to invest in the next generation of AI models,
Zuckerberg is
and I look forward to telling you more about Llama 3
plotting his
next year.
oppression.
So let's talk about today and how we're leveraging technology from Llama 2 alongside research advancements we've made in other areas like image generation to deliver some of the experiences that Mark introduced earlier. Let's talk about our conversational AIs first. Everyone speaks differently, and truly conversational AIs will need to as well. We wanted our AIs to feel engaging and not robotic. So we took this into account when we were building on top of Llama 2 to create our initial set of AIs. The first thing we did was create specialized data sets that are anchored in natural conversation. This helped us refine our models so our AIs respond in a conversational and friendly tone. Next, we lengthened our model context to improve performance so that our AIs are capable of these deeper back and forth chats rather than these short threads. And last, we optimized our output length for different form factors like mobile or smart glasses so that our AIs won't give you a novel when you just need a sentence. And as Mark mentioned, we also created the AI Studio, which is a platform for creating and testing and sharing AIs across the company and our products. This platform also enabled us to build our AIs in a safer and more responsible way. If you've spent any time playing with conversational AIs, you probably know that they have the potential to say things that are inaccurate or even inappropriate. And that can happen with ours too.
The Bluetooth device has connected
This is why we've taken many steps to mitigate those challenges by building responsibly and prioritizing safety from the very start. This includes following our own responsible use guidelines that we opened publicly with Llama 2. We established strong safety layers on the inputs and outputs of our models. We spent thousands of hours red teaming our AIs with experts. And red teaming is an iterative process where you try to get the model to say harmful things, then apply fixes and repeat. We're also releasing system cards alongside our AI so we can be transparent and people can understand what's inside and how they were built. Large language models are amazing pieces of technology, and you can integrate them with other software services like search engines and trip planners or even code interpreters. And with Meta AI, we saw an opportunity to take this capability and create an assistant that can do more than just write poems. So behind Meta AI, we built an orchestrator.
I cannot believe I cleared my evening for this honking piece of caca. Damn you, Zucky nuts. Sorry to interrupt, guys,
and route
enjoy.
it to the right extension. And the first extension we're making available is web search. So if your query requires real-time information, Meta AI will automatically ask Bing to get you the answer. Whether you want to know the history of Eggs Benedict or how to make it or even where to get it from San Francisco, Meta AI can help ensure you have access to the most up-to-date information through the power of search. Now, our conversations can happen in ways that go beyond words. Pictures and images have become a huge part of how we chat. That's why we integrated an image generation model called Emu into Meta AI. And with Emu, we can now create beautiful, high-resolution images in just 5 seconds. Outside of Meta AI, we took Emu and we used it to create new visual experiences across our products, starting with stickers. And stickers have become a huge form of communication, with billions of them shared each month across our apps. We wanted to take this extremely popular feature and reimagine it with AI to provide people infinitely more options for self-expression. And one of the cool things behind AI stickers is that it leverages both our language and our image generation models. And combining these modalities helped us improve the style, the diversity, and even quality of what we could create. And our AI stickers are really fast. It only takes about 3 seconds on average to generate multiple options that you can share instantly. Okay, people love taking photos and sharing them across our platforms. Our AI media editing tools will let you do that in new ways. And we call them Backdrop and Restyle. And they're coming soon to Instagram in the US. With Restyle, you can create a new dimension of visual flair to your photos. By just saying a simple word or phrase, you can now reimagine or create any filter that you can think of. So if you feel like infusing, a cozy vibe, you can type crochet. Or if you want to add a more artistic look, you can just type watercolor. And Restyle makes this really easy. And with Backdrop, it leverages one of our most popular model releases from this year, Segment Anything. And it can cut out any object in any image with just a single tap. So now, you can reimagine your background and change the scene with just a few taps. I might type something like surrounded by puppies, and this feature will give me an entirely new story for my photo. All right, so I covered some of our new AI products and features and some of the technology that's powering them. It's early days, and we are just getting started. We've worked hard to build this amazing foundation. So on behalf of the whole team, we can't wait to see what you all do with this. Thank you.
I've been trying to drag my friends out to experience this. So I turned to Meta AI for some help. Imagine a picnic overlooking a gorgeous sunset on a mountain. Who can resist? Everybody needed a little help doing some last-minute planning. know. Success. A little extra help goes a long way.
It's so great to be here to talk a little bit more about what went into building our AIs. We've taken a unique and very meta approach to creating them, and there are lots of them coming. To design the initial set, we collaborated with internal and external experts across a range of disciplines, like writers, producers, and user researchers, along with our civil rights, diversity, and
Most
technical
incompetent
teams.
presentation in
To
years
build a
by
set of
Rich Boy.
characters that reflect the wide array of interests that people have. Whether you're looking for travel tips, gameplay, advice, or just a great conversation, these AIs offer fun and novel experiences. To create them, we used technology from Llama 2, but we reimagined what would be required to achieve an entertaining conversational experience. These foundational components of our model development process were used to build AIs that are consistent in tone and remain in character, while also being knowledgeable and engaging. Multimodality was core to bringing this experience to life. We filmed people to represent these AIs, and then had to use generative techniques to turn a bunch of disparate animations into the cohesive experience that you see today. Then we had to orchestrate it all in a way that felt seamless, bringing the chats and the visual elements together. And of course, our character development process wouldn't have been possible without careful prompt engineering, so that each character and conversation can stay true to their unique personality and tone. Now, we knew that our universe of AIs would grow, and so we made AI Studio to support this endeavor across Meta. It's designed for us to responsibly build and prompt engineer, test, benchmark, red
Stop
team,
complaining
and
about
debug
no GTA.
all of these AIs
It's an
we built.
overrated IP, and there are
And
much better
it's the
games out
central
there that
spot
were made in
for
1 month's
deploying
time.
them and managing them too. You know, as an engineer, I'm really excited about the development velocity a platform like this can enable company-wide. And AI Studio also forms the foundation for the sandbox that we're working on, where next year, a bunch of people will be able to experiment with creating and sharing all of the AIs they've personally built. Our work with AI is just getting started. In the future, we'll see AIs adopt an even greater level of realism, embodiment, and connectedness as they move through both physical and virtual worlds, interacting both with people but also each other. We'll also build new models for text, image, and video generation that extend into 3D and enable the creation of new objects, characters, and entire worlds within the metaverse. When you look at the innovation on display today, we're taking a significant leap forward to unlock this new set of immersive experiences. AI is shaping the way that we're building the metaverse, and in turn, the metaverse is changing the way that we think about AI.
You know what
with
franchise VR really
experiences that
needs?
span different
Titanfall.
modalities, form factors, and applications that seemed like science fiction only a few years ago. On behalf of our entire team, it has been super special to share these new AI experiences with you and walk you through all of the advancements that have made them possible. And now to wrap things up, here's Boz.
All right. You guys have seen a lot of exciting announcements today. Just to summarize, mixed reality, artificial intelligence, smart glasses. You guys catch all that? Working my repetition game in. This is a big year for new technology hitting the market. And it is easy to forget how far we've come in just 1 year's time, right? We now have mixed reality that can combine your physical and digital worlds. That is something that's just not possible on any other category of device. And we can do all of that while still delivering all the wonderful, fully immersive experiences that only VR can offer. You know, these headsets, they're just designed from the ground up to go mainstream and mass market. If you were at home and you were playing a drinking game to this keynote, all of it, mainstream and mass market, those are your keywords. You'd be in trouble right now, right? Like every social technology that we build, we have worked hard to make them as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. That is, and how will always be, how Meta chooses to innovate. And now, we have artificial intelligence that can help us be more expressive, more connected, and more productive. It'll make your Instagram feed more creative, make your group chats more lively, make your virtual worlds on Quest more vibrant. And all of that is built on an open source foundation that technologists around the world can build on and improve. Each one of these innovations is pretty good on its own, I think you'll agree. But when you zoom out, I think you can see how they hold the promise to make something even better altogether. Our new smart glasses give you a glimpse of the way these two technological pathways eventually intersect, right? The glasses take some of the most fundamental parts of our digital and physical lives and bring them together. Digital lives, things like taking a photo and sharing it with friends, right? And the physical life of being present with people, and they integrate them together. So instead of choosing between, staying connected and being present, one becomes more naturally a part of the other. But the addition of artificial intelligence is something entirely different, right? That takes us much closer to our goal of a metaverse, of augmented reality, blending physical and digital together, not just in immersive headsets, but also in the physical world, right? So along with the progress that we're making in avatars and in Horizon, it should be clear that we are steadily moving towards that vision of the metaverse that we first laid out here at Connect in 2021. I cannot express to you genuinely enough what a privilege it is to get to work on these next generation of technologies, not just to bring them into existence, but to do so in a way that makes them as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. I want to thank you all for being here today. I can't wait to see what you all build, and I can't wait for what's next. Thank you.
Number 1 or number 2? Don't be shy. Wow, I'm falling asleep just listening to this.
If a Valve rep just jumped right in, that would make this very interesting. Wait, you got an ad? Is there actually ads showing up for people? I was pretty certain I selected that no ads show up during the live
Here
stream.
is Valve representative with a surprise announcement.
Oh, you mean the MetaQuest ad? I don't know if this is much of an ad or more of a kind of... I'm actually not entirely sure what they're showcasing. The Quest 3, I guess. Wait, is this it? No, it's
My
not.
name is Melinda Davenport, and I will be your guide to MetaConnect 2023 for the next 2 days. We are so looking forward to, first, the Developer State of the Union, which talks about all the innovation
People are telling
that we
me
have.
this is it. Is the rest just dev talk? We never take a look at the dev talk because, well, I'm not a developer. They're showcasing how the Quest has no games. Come on, guys, don't be too harsh on it. Sorry for leaving there for a little while. There was some... I don't know what it was, to be honest with you. There was some weird disturbances happening outside. I'm having some people check up on it because we're streaming right now, but hopefully it's nothing weird. Straight up, during the live stream, I actually had to contact my accountant to find out whether I'm like capable of buying the thing. It's actually quite expensive, and I don't mean the 128 gigabyte model. That's expensive, but it's within reason. The other one though, it's 150 euro more. That's a lot. 2 seconds. Okay, I was right. There was some very sketchy shit happening outside my house. Thankfully, I didn't go outside. Yeah, that just got confirmed by the people that have access to my CCTV. Yeah. Anyway, I got the 128 gigabyte model. I was told and kind of that it would be financially not a very good idea to get the 512 gigabyte model. So I'm with you guys that got the lower end model. We're all in the same club. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably enough, because, well, I have, I think 256 on this, or is it 128? I don't even remember. And I have 128 gigabytes on my Quest, and anytime I kind of ran out of storage, I backed everything up through SideQuest and just reinstalled something. So I guess I'm just going to continue doing that now. What I didn't get, though, is the head strap. Like, it's 150 euro for the head strap? Yeah, sorry, I'm actually broke right now because I had to move country, so that's not very cheap. So no, I'm going bald here. I'm going no head strap. I'm literally going 128 gigabyte Quest 3 with no head strap. We're making this review happen.
No more Quest games. Roblox devs got you covered.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they did that. But I think we're gonna try going. We're gonna try checking out some third-party head straps just to kind of see what's up. You know, see how good they are and stuff. It's $70 in the US. That's without the battery though, right? And if I'm going Elite head strap, I'd want to go the one with the battery. So that one is quite a bit more expensive. But I mean, I can kind of see why. But then again, I don't know. I could probably try and somehow make the old Elite head strap work with the new one, but I don't even know if I want to make the old Elite head strap work with the new one because my old Elite head strap is broken. So, yeah, it doesn't like tighten on the back of your head correctly, equally on both sides. So that's an interesting story for you right there. My Elite head strap did end up breaking, just not in the same way as everyone else's. I don't even remember how much I paid for this one though, but I'm pretty certain it wasn't 150 euro. Yeah. Justice for Echo. They didn't bring back Echo VR 2. People are very upset about that, to be honest with you. I was kind of hoping they'd bring in some sort of alternative. This was a very weird Connect. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what we expected. I don't know what I expected. But to be completely honest with you, this was a very weird Connect. They focused more on AI than they did on basically anything else. Yeah, I've moved. We need to chat more about DMs in this. It's been a while since we've talked, so that could be quite fun. But yeah, I've moved. But they talked more about AI than they did anything else. And I get that that's the point where that's what they're focusing on here right now, but I bet you anything they know that quite a few people were there for the Quest 3 announcement, and they just didn't give people enough of what they wanted, I think. I would say that, like, there wasn't enough talk about games, and they didn't tell us
150
definitively.
for the 8 head strap, 650 for the 512 model. That's like a Vive XR Elite.
I guess so. I guess so. Thank you so much for the donation. But yeah, they didn't talk enough about titles, if you ask me. And again, they didn't definitively tell us if the Quest, if the Quest port of San Andreas was cancelled or not. I'd like to get a definitive answer. I really would. Thank you so much for the donation. Much love. I would like to get a definitive answer. Like, they didn't make that very clear. You know what I mean? They kind of slowly buried it, but that's just not the same thing. I'd like to get some sort of definitive answer. I will tell you, though, the AI stuff is pretty cool. I am entirely with you guys on the privacy aspect, and privacy being concerning, but it is cool. Like, as a person who is into this kind of stuff, not that kind of into. This is really cool. But again, privacy is, of course, going to need to be addressed hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah. There you go. Let me know what you guys think anyway. Would love to hear your opinions. Would love to hear, like, actually, should we do a straw poll? Should we do a straw? I think we should do a straw poll. Oh, you're in the process of moving yourself. Hell yeah. Yeah. Sometimes stuff do work out like that sometimes. Yeah, we definitely need to catch up. We will do so after this live stream. I think that's the best way to do things. Since I actually can't push this live stream out as long as we normally would. Sometimes we would even go till 2 a.m. But I need to wake up like super early tomorrow and get the car sorted, because honestly, I just want to be done and over with. Like, it's been a week and a half. But anyway, let's do a straw poll. I want to see a... It's been a while since we've done a straw poll, and
Will you be reviewing the Quest Pro versus the Quest 3?
I will be reviewing that. Yes. Yes, it's part of the reason why I got it, and hopefully it's better. Of course, it won't be better in every way. It's missing the eye tracking and the mouse tracking, but, you know.
I'm holding off on it, but it will be fun to add face and eye tracking to the headset.
Yeah, like, I can see why... I myself am actually quite upset that they didn't add face and eye tracking to the Quest 3. But I can see why they did it. They wanted to keep it cheap, so, you know. Yes and no. Require participants' names. No, that seems like a breach of privacy. Allow selection of multiple options. No. Multiple choice. Yes. Strict checking, use recaption. No. Strict checking is... I don't know what that is. Create poll. Your admin rights are only temporary. I mean, I created the poll. That seems slightly counterintuitive. Okay. Here we go. Did you guys get the Quest 3? We have a poll here right now. While you guys vote on this, while I attempt to get a bit more information as to what happened when I left. And thank you so much for the donation.
Did they say when pre-orders get sent out?
So, yeah, I got an estimated delivery date on my order. It says here that my order will apparently be delivered on Wednesday 11th of October. So, one day after the thing releases? That's quite impressive, to be honest with you. But yeah, apparently I think they're being shipped out on the 10th. Stream delay is in milliseconds. I like that. That's good. That's good.
Y'all RYRS can charge us $60 for GTA 5 every 2 years.
That's weird. I don't know what was happening there. Let's take a look. GTA. What? I don't think anyone buying GTA 5 every 2 years. Well, I would hope not anyway. I most certainly amn't. I believe I got it on a sale actually for like $20 or something like that. Which was quite a good deal. Actually, didn't they give it away for free on like Epic Games Launcher quite a while ago? I think they did. What do you think about the fact that it only has 8 gigs of DRAM? Seems on the low side to me for a next-gen device. For Windows, yes. 8 gigs is low for Windows, but we must remember this is a mobile device. Are we really utilizing all of the Quest's RAM as is on the Quest? I don't know. I'd have to pull up OVR metrics while I'm playing on the device to be able to tell you that. But I do think it's a pretty small jump. Yes, I would have loved it to be more, but it might be enough. Unfortunately, I'm not a developer. I can't tell. I did buy the device, so I might be kind of part of the problem. But, like, yes, I would have loved it to be more, but
it has
it's a mobile device.
Of DRAM.
It might be
Seems
enough.
on the
Again,
low side to me for a next-gen device
if it
and
was
what
a
they want to be
Windows
doing with
computer
it.
or, like, a gaming PC, hell no. 8 gigs would not have been enough. But, again,
Too
phones,
late.
mobile
Just got
devices,
all of
this
it.
is essentially an Android
512
device.
gig. $1,000 plus gone.
Whoa. Thank you so much for the donation. You might want to save that after spending $1,000 on... Yeah, no. My accountant told me that would have been a dumb financial decision. For me, anyway. After I've lost so much money on the move. So... yeah, I'm 128,
MetaQuest
gang.
4 middle of 2024. Highly doubt it.
MetaQuest 4 middle of 2024? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to do what they did 2 years ago and just wait even longer. Show results. Let's take a look at the results. So this is really interesting. Do you know why? Because we have the comparison of back when people from the Quest 1 were upgrading to the Quest 2. And the results were an astounding yes as to how many people bought the Quest 2. Here, it's actually a fairly, like, large amount of people said no. A lot of people did not go for the Quest 3. I can kind of see why. It's an expensive device. It's certainly not cheaper than... It's not going to be as mainstream as the Quest 2 was. The Quest 2 was the cheapest VR device that pushed this all to go mainstream. I do not think the Quest 3 is going to do that. Again, I talked about this in the past. I do think that this is going to be a slightly different story. I'm not saying it's a bad device. If I were saying that, I wouldn't have bought it. But you can see by the results here, I'm actually going to show you the results, that this is a fairly large difference compared to the Quest 2.
I gotta buy another, so $2,000.
Why do you gotta buy another? Wow. Why would you need 2? I mean, if I were buying a second one, it would be for a giveaway, but I can't, like, my bank already hates me. Maybe one day, guys, hopefully. Pico 4 is out? I think Pico 4 was out ages ago. Pico 5 is what we're waiting for now. Let me check this. Send a reply to this message with a big, easy, distinguishable motion so that I can show you how low stream delay is. Okay. A big, distinguishable motion. Missed it. There we go. I sent it. It's not worth upgrading from the Quest 2 to the Quest 3. It is if you want the mixed reality. Only if you want the mixed reality, to be honest with you, right now, I think. Yeah, they're, like, currently, it looks like all games that are on Quest 3 are also going to be on Quest 2. If you want the mixed reality, if you want the better, kind of...
Emo, it's not worth upgrading from the Q2 to the Q3.
Then Quest 3 is your go-to. But if you want the, like, if you don't want any of that, and you're on the Quest 2 right now, you're probably fine. For now. Again, I'll be able to tell you once I have the device in my hands whether it truly is that big of an upgrade from the Quest 2. But right now, like, looking at it, I think you might be fine with the Quest 2 for a while longer. Unless, again, you want that mixed reality or the pancake lenses. Yeah, actually, the pancake lenses alone might be enough for a lot of people to upgrade. Again, once I get it, I'll be able to tell you more. I don't actually have the device in my hands, never tried it, never saw it, so can't say much for how much better it actually is.
Best friend needs 110 cents to you so far. Need more?
No. Save this for your friend. You must get them a Quest 3 in this case. Save that.
Do you feel that the VR genre caps your earning potential as a YouTuber? Curious. You're awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate the donation. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think so. Sometimes. I'm doing what I love, of course. However, like, there are low spots. There's low spots in most genres. But in VR, for example, now over summer, there was a very low spot. Everyone was just awaiting Connect. You know, there wasn't... It was kind of dry. Everyone felt it. Everyone felt it, not just me. And at those times, yes. But again, I'm doing what I love. So, I'm not planning on leaving anytime soon because of it. You know what I mean? It's kind of, it's worth it for me. It's, I'm missing the word in English. Anyway, whatever. That something is worth it for me. That downside. Let's just say downside. Oh, come on! No, seriously. You have another 1K to spend. This money could be better spent.
Nah, fam. 15. Don't test me.
Hi, is it worth it waiting for Valve's answer? It might be. I do know for a fact that once the deck card releases, a lot of people are going to want to go for it. I don't know what the device is, but just speaking from experience in the past, Valve has made some pretty crazy stuff. I do think that if the leaks we have about Valve's device are going to be accurate, I think that a lot of people are going to want to go for it. But when it's going to happen, we have no idea. Yes, now they released Steam VR 2.0, I think, and it looks pretty good, which could tell us that they're, you know, preparing to launch something. However, that's about all we have, and that's not a very definitive thing to go by. So, yeah, you could wait, but you might be waiting indefinitely. Quest 3 2.0 to be released next year? No, I don't think they're going to do that. They'd annoy quite a few people if they did that. They could release a Quest Lite next year and make a cheaper device of the... a cheaper version of the Quest 3. And I think there was actually leaks about that, them making like a $200 VR device. And we talked about this in a previous video, I believe. It's pretty cool. The whole idea of it, that would definitely help VR go completely mainstream. However, whether it's actually going to happen,
Quest 3 2.0 to be released next year?
These leaks were pretty accurate. We got the Quest 3 pretty much before it was ever announced. But, again, they're leaks. So, we'll see. Quest 4 is coming 2025. 2025 is so much sooner than it feels. I do agree with you there. Years do tend to go by faster. However, if you don't have a VR device now, I can see why a lot of people wouldn't want to wait that long. Like, if you see something that you really want, having to wait for it for another 2 years, well, yeah, let's just say 2. Would it be 2? Yeah, it would be 2. Could be quite long. I thought something else had appeared here, but nothing had, so it's fine. Whoops, I just pressed escape, but nothing happened, which is a good thing. What is the FOV? I read in chat multiple times that it was 110 degrees. So, I'm not sure where that source is from, but I do remember reading that somewhere as well. Quest 3 FOV. The fact that they didn't talk about it during the actual event makes me worried. Questions get answers. Let's see. The field of view of the Quest 3 is roughly the same as the Quest 2, approximately 100 degrees. That's from mixednews.com. Some people, I did read in multiple places that it was 110 degrees. So slightly more than the Quest 2, possibly, but comparable, which means that if you're annoyed by those dark rectangles on the side of your vision, you're probably still going to have them. VR Oasis didn't mention the FOV being higher. Where on the website does it say 110? Nowhere on Meta's website does it say 110, but on Mixed News, it does mention 100. So, like, I'm going to go with the 110. I'm going to do my very best to properly measure it once I get my hands on the device, but I feel like it's going to be similar. I do feel like it's going to be similar. Do I think 128 gigs will be enough? Hopefully, because that's the one I got. I do think that €150 for the higher end model is a bit absurd, I think. Now, a lot of people might disagree with me there, but I do, that's the one I went for, so I'm hoping. PCVR should be great on this. And if you're playing PCVR, 128 gigs is going to be more than enough. And I feel like the thing I'm going to use most on this is going to be A, PCVR, B, mixed reality applications. I don't play standalone until I absolutely have to, simply because I have this thing that is more than capable of driving PCVR titles. So I do have the luxury of being able to drag this thing around with me. So, you know, I mean, unless a game is standalone only, in that case, well, you wouldn't be able to play it on PCVR anyway. So, I guess 128 gigs for me should be more than enough. And I'll be able to showcase all the features to you. I'll be able to tell you all about it. So, hopefully, that's going to be pretty good. Am I still using the AMD GPU? Yes, I haven't upgraded. Like, you know yourself, I could barely afford the Quest 3. How am I going to afford a new GPU? You've seen the prices. So no, I'm still rocking the exact same GPU that I have been for like 4 years now. It's still going though. Still going. Standalone is very convenient. Being able to take the device anywhere, show it off to friends and stuff like that is super convenient. I do agree with you there. And I love the wireless aspect. Like, I would hate going back to wires. There are a few headsets that almost convinced me to go back to wired, but wireless is king. Just saying. I mean, the big screen beyond, which I do have a video coming up about, as I'm sure you've heard from a lot of other people, is definitely the one that would throw me on edge. Like, it's the one that edges me towards going wired, because the thing is so light and small, you kind of forget it's on your face. And you don't really feel the wire, so, you know. Which accessories did I get with it? Nothing. They're all very expensive. I mean, the Elite head strap itself is like €80. And then the Elite head strap with battery is like 150 euro. I mean, if I were to go for one of those, I would have just gone for the more storage. But now we're going to do third-party accessories. We're going to check out, like, how good third-party accessories are. Plus, I'm very worried, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, you'd think Meta have learned from the old Elite head strap experience on how to fix stuff, but who knows? We'll wait and see. Nah, they don't owe me anything. They don't owe me anything. This is my job after all. So if I can't utilize my monetary money correctly, that's my fault. So no one owes me anything. It just means I have to become better with saving. Well, and possibly not move country again in the closest 8 years. They have dropped a lot, GPU prices, but they're still very expensive. Like, for a new GPU, you're probably looking at around 600 euro. For, like, an AMD, because I would be going AMD. I don't know, I'm just a massive AMD fanboy. Like the RX 6900 XT, because, you know, funny number. How much is that? 2,664 złota. Wait, what model is this? How much is that in euro?
Q2 was sold out pretty quick, but I think this'll be different. Parents will pull the "we have a Quest at home."
Yeah, it is. It's actually exactly 600 euros, so I was on the dot. Well, it's 575. That's almost exactly 600. Almost exactly. Quest 2 was sold out pretty quick. I do remember that, actually. I do remember that. I remember being there. If any of you were there during that live stream, I'm sure you remember. We were there on the laptop just spamming the buy now button, waiting for it to happen. I don't think this is going to be the case here, so. You got a 6950 XT for 3,000 złota? Still a lot of money. That is like 600. That's like exactly 600. That's like, yeah, I think. 3,000 złota is, I think, exactly 600. It's almost exactly 600. That's like 647. That's almost 600. You know, if you do your rounding off to the closest 100, that's like 600. Just don't question my logic, okay? It's almost there. Okay. What is my target card? The 6900. Just so that I can say I have a 6900. You have a 6800 XT for 2,000. Where? I bet you bought it on Allegro from some dude. Like, not that that's a bad thing, but like, it's not new. Is the Quest 3 worth it if it costs $620 where you live? That's about as much as I paid for it. Here in Europe, it's like 550 euro. So, wait, 550 euro, how much is that in dollars? 550 USD to euro is 500. I did that the wrong way around. It's supposed to be 550 euro to USD. It's about 580. $580. So it's close-ish. But yeah, you can see here in Europe we have to pay more for everything as well. So, you know, it's almost exactly 600. It is, though. Like, it's so close. Both of them, okay? One is 40 too much. One is 30 not enough. It's almost exactly 600. That's the right quotation. I will make sure that is in the dictionary for the next time they print a dictionary. Just saying. How can you pre-order it if your country in Europe is not in the Meta site? What do you mean? Poland is in the Meta site. Like, there's an actual Meta Polish website. Unless you mean your country isn't there. Oh, wow, Meta has jobs in Warsaw. Guys, we're getting hired right now. Let's see who Meta's hiring. I wouldn't want to live in Warsaw anyway. It's a beautiful city, but oh gosh, try driving around there with a car. Just any large city ever. Meta careers, how likely or unlikely are you to apply for a role at Meta? Very likely. How likely or unlikely are you to apply for... Oh, that's the same question. What contributed to your answer? Can I do custom? There's actually some... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to ruin their survey. They probably use that for important stuff. They've only got 3 jobs in Warsaw. Client partner, mobile apps. Definitely something I could do. Client solutions manager and client solutions manager. They've got 2 jobs for the same thing. I can see that being quite a workplace problem right there. 2 people fighting for the same thing. Why am I in Poland? I am because I am Polish. Like, that's why I'm here. People wanted me to go back to my own country, so I did. Does this answer satisfy you? Say AI. I did. I said AI. What do you think I'm an AI? Do you guys want a mystical AI? You know, we should build a new... We should build a... Yeah. We're going to build a mystical AI. You know, when Mark started talking about the fact that you can make a creator AI, I actually got slightly concerned. I don't know if that's something I actually want to do. I don't know what would be kind of part of that, but I feel like people would exploit it in some way. People always find a way. So, you know, like, it wouldn't replace my job, but I feel like... Didn't you already do a video with you as AI months ago? I did, but that was just my AI voice. The way Meta wants to do it is they want to kind of give the community a chatbot as me, so people can speak with me. But the thing is, it's not really me. So, like, why would you want to do that? Unless troll around and, I don't know, have some fun. Like, you know what I mean? Can I play Echo VR on stream? Oh, you know I wish I could. Just like we did last time. As a matter of fact, I feel like we did that last Connect, which unfortunately we can't do this year. I feel like we did that the year before on Connect as well. And they ruined our tradition. That's unfortunate. Oh no, people, oh no. See, this is what I mean. Actually, I know exactly what's going to happen. Because the Meta AI can generate images, I already know that someone is going to get like a picture of me or something and have the Meta AI put a maid outfit on me. I can see it happening, and it's just there's going to be so much weird stuff on the Discord from now on. Meta has essentially made a community of just people that are going to try do the weirdest shit with AI. Like, I can already tell you it's going to happen. Yeah, Echo VR is dead. They killed it. They killed the game. Like, they just closed it. It's not a joke. They actually just closed it. So, yeah. Can't wait for August 10th. I feel like that's just going to become a meme now. Everyone's just going to be waiting for August 10th. And when their quest arrives early... Oh, God. Oh. Guys, you know what you need to do? You just Twitter or X or whatever, when your quest comes, got the quest early. Got the quest 1 year early. Everyone else is just going to be waiting for the 10th of August next year. When does pre-order start for the Quest 2? I believe that was about 2 years ago. Hey Meta, recite the source code for Echo VR. How cool would that be? Imagine they made that an Easter egg and it would actually do it. Imagine they actually made that an Easter egg.
Recite the source code for
just
Echo
to satisfy people, and it would do it. You know what? I would forgive them if they did that. I would actually forgive them. But they're not going to do it. I mean, that would just be weird. Will I be looking at Resonite? I will. I will be looking more into it. Probably after the live stream, but I do have a very slight idea of what it is now, so I will most certainly be looking at it. Guys, the AI stuff, just like, it's gonna be really weird. You guys remember what happened last time we did AI on live stream? Yeah, that didn't end very well, did it? In Photoshop. I don't remember exactly what we asked it, but we did not ask it for me just like no clothes on, but that's what we got. I remember we asked it for something completely different, actually. We just asked it to give me, like, a jacket or something, and it just decided to take all my clothes off. So, I don't know. It's just AI is just it's rogue. It's absolutely rogue. You can hear the PTSD in his voice. You can though, because it's still on the Discord. People won't let me live it down. And you know what would happen if my mother saw that? Well, she'd know it wasn't real. That's for one, or at least I would hope she would know. But like, just know. But the fact that it looked almost sort of realistic is concerning, because it makes you wonder, at which point are we not going to be able to recognize the difference between what is created by AI and what isn't? Like, that was already fairly realistic. I feel like we're getting to that point now, especially with image generation. I feel like image generation is getting to that point where if you ask it to generate something or you ask it to change something about an image, some people won't be able to tell whatsoever. I showed you guys my Twitter banner last time. My Twitter banner actually looks real as hell, even though it's not. If I go onto X, fire up my Twitter banner. This is my Twitter banner. It looks fairly real, and all of it is actually real, except for, well, obviously, the whale or the orca or whatever is in here. That's just like, it's way too shallow water for that to be there to begin with, but it looks real. It's generated the waves, it's generated the water, it's generated everything. No one noticed. Like, I'm sure if you looked into it, you'd notice, but it doesn't pop out as being immediately fake, which is very cool on one hand, but then on the other hand, slightly concerning. Why do I have like 16 million notifications on x.com, which definitely does not sound like a suspicious website? But yeah. Wait, are people saying ads are showing up? There should be no ads. AI generated mystical made outfit. No. Should I, just to amuse you? You know what? I'm going to fire up Photoshop beta. I'm going to see. I'm not going to show you what's happening, though, because if it does something weird again, I don't want people having screenshots of it. Last time was PTSD enough. I'm going to fire up Photoshop beta. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to amuse you. We're going to try, just so that it doesn't actually have to happen IRL. Photoshop beta. This is a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. But I guess we're about to find out how good AI is. I mean, I'm paying for this. Might as well use it, right? Okay, I need to find an image of me. Give me an image of me. I don't really have that many images of me. Where am I going to find an image of me? Actually, you know what? I can just type my name in, because this thing has, like, face recognition. None of these images are, like, full body me. Oh, actually, these are, but you don't get to see those. This is, but it's really far away, and also it has my registration plate in it, so we're not going to do that. Okay, I found one. Yeah, we can go with this one. Whatever. Copy image. Actually, no. Save image. It saves into the August invoices folder. Just, yeah, whatever. Just does not care. Come on. Oh, my computer is chugging this. Okay, here we go. We're about to find out what's happening here. Okay. I'm gonna regret my life's choices after doing this. At least the resolution is fairly low, so it should be okay. Actually, I need to select this in a way where my hands aren't selected. Actually, whatever. We'll do it with the hands. I just want to see what happens. Simply because it never works with the hands. Like, ever. It does not know. Okay. Generate. Time to regret my life's choices. It's generating. It's terrible. It's terrible, but it's not without clothes. What is this? Okay, whatever, I can show this to you. Actually, can I show all of them to you? Oh my gosh, I can. Okay, none of them are explicit, which is good. Okay. None of them look real, though. Actually, they kind of do from far away. If you zoom in, you can see things that don't exactly work, but... I mean... Wait, that's not right. I need to do window capture and not Chrome. But... Oh, that's weird. Photoshop isn't showing up here. Photoshop. Okay, there you go. This is what you get. This is your image. This is what you get. And then you've got two other choices. You've got this one, and you've got this one. And honestly, if you zoom out, it's sort of believable, which is concerning, of course, on like a multitude of different levels. This is the closest you're ever getting to having this happen. So, you know what? If you want to mess around with it, I don't even care anymore. You can just have the original image. There's the original image. That's the original image. We're actually just going to switch to the live scene, and I'm going to generate it one more time and see what it does, just out of pure interest. No, we're not putting sexy maid outfit. I'm fairly sure that's actually against Photoshop's TOS. Actually, remove this person is apparently against Photoshop's TOS, which is, well, what is this? What happened to the hands? Whatever, it doesn't matter. This is... The hands never look real. Okay. What does that say? What language is that? I think it invented a language. It actually just straight up invented a language. I don't even know, like... If you zoom out, it's fairly believable. What do we do? Like, what else can we add to this? I don't know. Let's add, I don't even know what to... Actually, let's see how realistically it can generate a dog. I want to see how realistically... I've been told that I need to draw something in the shape of a dog for it to draw a dog. So, I don't know. A sitting dog would be... I don't like where this is going. No. Okay, whatever. We won't do a sitting dog. We'll do a... Actually, I'm gonna do a sitting dog, but we're just gonna go a little bit safer. Not fog. Dog. Generate. Let's see. I don't, you know what? We're not doing that. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait here safely. How did it decide that this was the right way to... How did it decide that... It's all... He just looks like he's floating. Where's the shadow, Photoshop? Where's the shadow? You're normally pretty good at shadows. Where's the shadow? This one, like, sort of, maybe. This one, if it would, like, jumping, yeah. But where's the shadow? I don't know. You know what? I'm tired of generating dogs. Let's just generate... Yeah. I died. Wait. And we're gonna generate a hydrant. And I don't even know if that's how you spell hydrant. I don't even know if hydrant is a word in English. We're about to find out. Loading. Loading. You guys can't see the progress bar for whatever reason, but trust me, there's a progress bar. It's still loading. Photoshop. Oh. Oh, you know what's happened here, I think. I don't actually know what's happened there. Neither here. I have no idea. You know what? I think I know what's happening. I'm generating on the transparent layer. But if I generate on the lowest layer, hopefully now it can actually generate a dog. We're waiting. It's still a jumping dog, and there's still no shadow. Where did the shadow go? Photoshop, you used to be so good at this. And now you're just refusing to generate the shadow. All of these dogs look very unrealistic. Generative fill. What about just... Actually, I don't feel safe. We're gonna wait. We're still waiting. What is that? I don't know any shadows that are that color. And how is that a shadow? What is this? Photoshop, are you implying something? That was loud. What is this, Photoshop? You guys, you know what? No, I think Photoshop's had enough. No, we're just closing out Photoshop. No, we're just closing it out. I think Photoshop has actually genuinely had enough. Next thing we would ask it to generate, it would honestly just probably generate the weird stuff again. You know what I mean? Probably. Long tooth. Further away with the shadow. Normally it was pretty good. Like, it was genuinely pretty good at generating stuff. Especially with shadows and stuff that, like, blended with the background. But here, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't give it enough to work with. Maybe it just wanted more area. I'm not entirely certain. I did see the new Steam VR beta update, and it actually looks really good. For those of you that haven't seen it, let me just bring it up right now. Let's see. Images. Really? There are no images? That's concerning. You know who definitely has images of the Steam VR beta? Oh, no, here it is. Red2VR has an image. I was about to say, sadly, it's Bradley. Okay, yeah, we have a problem with window capture again now. Here we go. Look at that. That looks so clean. It honestly makes you wonder, right? If Valve is seriously going to release anything anytime soon, because it's been a while since Steam VR has looked this clean. Steam VR, like the UI itself, hadn't had an update in so long. But this honestly looks really good, if you ask me. That, like, it's so clean. It's going to take a while of getting used to, of course, as it normally does. But I do much prefer this to the old one. The VR Home was abysmal. I mean, if you mean performance of the VR Home was abysmal, I do agree with you there. I don't know whether they're going to change that, though. This is just the overlay, you know? So, like, Steam VR Home could still be just as bad as it has always been. Yeah. Deckard, August 10th. Steam Big Picture mode was ancient as well until the Steam Deck took off. Yeah, I'm thinking they could be working on something for the new headset here. I definitely do think so. Like, more and more stuff is appearing as we move on, you know what I mean? So, definitely do think that that could be the case. Too many buttons. How many buttons would you like? I think there's, well, they could remove a few of them, but I do wonder what the headset button does. I guess all I have left to do is download the beta and find out for myself. Hopefully after tomorrow I'm going to be able to do that. Yeah. I mean, I do have to wake up super early tomorrow. It is almost 10 p.m., so we will have to be ending soon, guys. So anything you want to talk about, do bring it up in chat before we finish off, because... oh, tomorrow is going to be the day that makes or breaks it. And I have to be awake at like 7 a.m. Maybe 8. But, yeah. It's going to be stressful. Upgrades for old Quest games? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the ones they mentioned, or like entirely different upgrades? Because if you're asking what upgrades I'd like to see graphical upgrades, that's for sure. Even just for the Quest 2 or for the Quest 3. For the Quest Pro, of course, as well. But, I mean, that's a device that not everyone has. And, I mean, not everyone is an overstatement. Not a lot of people at all have it. So, that's why I'm saying Quest 3 and Quest 2. Especially since, you know, they're taking out the Quest 1, unfortunately. So, when do I stream VR next? Hopefully as soon as possible. Because today we're not going to get to jump into VR, unfortunately. Today I was hoping that we will get to jump into VR, but honestly I thought the Connect was happening at 6 a.m. So a lot of my time management had to change very quickly. And unfortunately, again, have to wake up super early tomorrow, so we can't do that today. But next time when we stream, and I don't have a set streaming schedule, but now that I know that streaming works, and now that we have internet here, I will be streaming more and more. So, you know. Oh yeah, they will be able to run better on the Quest 3. Like, it's got the new processor. I do think they're going to run more optimizations, and I do think that people are going to kind of... 2 seconds, because I just realized that we're still in the display scene. I do think that people are going to... Well, developers are going to optimize games more for the Quest 3. And the Quest 3, just out of the box, I believe, should be able to run them more powerfully. Because, you know, better processor, more RAM. So hopefully they have more leeway there. I do wonder if there's going to be games that come out for the Quest 3, but not the Quest 2. I'm hoping no. But at the same time, I do realize that that would block progress, which, of course, people want. People want progress because standalone titles look the way they do. So if we still want to support the Quest 2, which a majority of people have, so the answer is yes, we do want to support that, they will have to think of a way that they can make newer Quest 3 titles run on the Quest 2 as well, without, you know, killing the graphics completely. We'll have to see what they come up with. See you next time as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Fair enough. A lot of people do think kind of along those lines. If they want graphics, they watch a movie. If they want engagement, they play a game. So a lot of people are actually looking at VR games more in terms of engagement and an interesting storyline than they are graphics. But then again, it's virtual reality. And a lot of people, when they think virtual reality, they think graphics, they think real life, and they think that they're going to put on the headset and see something exactly as it looks in real life. When in reality, we, the people that have been in VR for a while now, know that that isn't all there is to it. There's actually a lot more to an engaging VR game than just high graphics. And games like Minecraft could be can be very, very fun in virtual reality without needing to look like real life, as when you're immersed in the game, immersed in whatever you're doing, you kind of forget about the graphics aspect. Yeah, I do agree with that. Do I think that the poor sales of the PSVR 2 PlayStation will put their exclusive VR games on Steam? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that when you sign an exclusivity deal, it's for a while. It's for longer than a few months. Plus, I don't think the PSVR 2 is really doing that bad. I think that they were, or at least they were, on the path to exceed Quest 1 sales. What? PSVR 1 sales. So I don't think the PSVR 2 is doing that bad, to be honest. It's got more sales than the PSVR 1. Yeah, I thought so. So I don't think exclusives are going to move over. Yeah, it would be nice for the rest of us that don't have one, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, to be honest with you. What would I do with 1K in euro, secondhand 6,900 XT GPU plus Quest 3? Oh, I wish. Unfortunately, being in real life isn't that nice. If I just magically got 1,000 euro, I'd probably be paying stuff off. And no, I'm not like severely in debt or anything, but unfortunately, being an adult and running a company, you have to pay taxes, and I'm currently paying double taxes to Ireland to be able to close the business there and move it to Poland. So that needs to be paid off before the end of the year, and then there's other expenses that unfortunately plague adult life that need to be paid off. So while it would be nice, life isn't all just about the nice stuff. Hopefully in the future though, we'll be upgrading to that 6900 XT. I do have a Quest 3 though. Well, not yet, but I did buy one. Sure, it was off a credit card, but I did buy one, so I win. Do I have a PayPal dono link? I don't think so. I think the donation link that we do have is in the description. And then there's YouTube Super Chats, but I don't kind of take money through just PayPal or stuff like that. I know we have a Patreon, that's for sure. And the Patrons are helping out a ton right now with paying off the bills, and when the place flooded, paying that off as well. Even if it's not like... It helps. It does. Man is a big adult, used a credit card and said, I win. Oh, trust me, it's not a win. Those things are quite annoying when you don't pay them off on time. Thankfully, I've managed to pay it off on time every time. There are different tiers, though, but thankfully, because I got the lowest tier of a credit card, essentially, I've got 60 days? 50. I've got 50 days to pay it off without any credit being added on, which is nice because, you know, kind of next paycheck comes in next month, so I'm able to kind of pay everything off then. But yeah, it's a nice buffer is what it is. But you don't want to go over those 50 days because essentially you're going to be paying extra on top of that every single time. Here we are, guys. We're joining the real world here right now. We're talking big things. We're talking credit cards and other stuff like taxes. I hate taxes. I absolutely hate taxes. If you pre-order today, it will deliver on the 10th or the 11th through Amazon. It says 11th for me, so hopefully we're going to be getting it on the 11th, and we are certainly going to be doing a live unboxing of the device here on the channel. So, you know, in case you're interested for that, just saying. But yeah, we're going to be live streaming the unboxing on the 11th here on the channel when it does arrive. Kind of a tradition. Again, we did the same thing with the Quest 2. We live streamed that unboxing, and we're going to be live streaming the Quest 3 unboxing as well. No, you got to pay them taxes. Trust me. Trust me. You got to pay them. Hey, thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you. Much love. Seriously. I appreciate that. It's definitely going to help. But yeah, no, like, it's all because of the move. Moves are expensive, especially cross-country. Well, actually, international, not cross-country. Cross-country would be to the other side of the country. I went fully international. We went from Ireland to Poland, so those of you that have ever moved in your lifetime know it's quite expensive. This was my first move, like, alone, so I had no idea what I was getting into. I still think I made the right choice. I really do. I've got a lot more possibilities here. I mean, look at how much space we have now. Here we can do unboxings. There's just so much that still needs to be done. I mean, this is quite empty, as you can probably tell, but it already looks quite a bit better, according to me, than our old setup did, where we had like 2 meter by 1 meter space. So, you know. Can I actually speak some Polish? Well, I do, like, it is my basically first language, you know? Mówię po polsku. Jestem Polakiem. It always sounds very weird when, like, someone asks me to say something in Polish and I don't know what to say. So I just kind of think of random stuff all the time. It doesn't sound natural, but when I speak naturally, I've been told it's pretty good. Especially your 8-bit bunnies. Trust me, it really helps. What color is my desk pad? This thing? It's black. Just black. I went to the local MediaMarkt and I found just this. You know, I was looking for stuff to just make the setup ASAP. And honestly, it's nice though. I like it. It's the right size and everything. So, you know, at least you ain't in a shoebox anymore. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's 100% true though. It was tiny. The old play space was tiny, and I couldn't play VR without hitting a wall. Here I can actually play Beat Saber and not destroy anything, which is of course a massive plus. You know, not everyone likes holes in their walls. I am not going to read that. That is Polish at its finest. Not reading that. Definitely would fail. Will smart glasses be available with prescription lenses? I'm not entirely certain, but let me tell you, I actually have a pair of smart glasses myself. I've got the Razer Anzu glasses, which don't have a camera in them. They just play music. And I was actually able to just straight up go to my local opticians and get a pair of lenses there. So if Meta won't sell you a pair of prescription lenses, it does most certainly look like you can just go to your local opticians. They kind of measure the frames out and everything, and they order them for you, which is really nice. So that shouldn't be an issue. But yeah. Normal people buy or rent a bigger place. A bigger place a few streets down. Mysticle, let's move to Poland. Ireland wasn't an option, unfortunately. I tried for like a year. Or long. No, I think it was a year. I tried for a year to rent something in Ireland. Not only are prices pretty insane right now, and I'm not using that as like a hyperbole or whatever. They are literally insane. There is just nothing to rent. There's a lack of housing in Ireland, and they know it. They know it. The government just isn't doing anything, or at least that's what it looks like to me. But yeah, like literally, I was showing this meme to people their last live stream. There's people in Dublin, which is the capital of Ireland, renting out bathrooms, right? Just straight up bathrooms that they throw a bed into. So it's a bathroom with a bed for 1,500 euro a month. That should give you an example. My only option was to move country. It was my last option. It's not that I don't like Poland. It's just a drastic change that I wasn't certain I was ready for. Now I know it was the right choice. So, at least that much. Don't get me started on insurance. Yeah, don't get me started on insurance. Guys, if any of you are from Ireland, car insurance for young people there, right? If you're just starting off, is actually just... Sometimes it's actually just straight up impossible. Like, you get your driver's license, but you can't get a car. It's actually crazy that they're allowed to do what they do. Straight up, like, all car insurance companies in Ireland, the very first year I owned my car, denied me insurance. In Ireland, they are allowed to deny you insurance. Straight up. All of them. Every single one of them. I had to send a letter to the Irish government to complain, and they forced one of the insurance companies to give me insurance. That is how bad it is. And, of course, the insurance they gave me was only third-party insurance, which means I wasn't covered if I did anything stupid. Thankfully, I didn't. And also, it was like... I don't want to lie to you, but I think it was 4.7 thousand euro for my first year of insurance. No, like, thank gosh I was ready for it. But, like, if I wasn't ready for it, that would have not happened. And second year now, I think I paid almost 3,000 euro for insurance. So it was a bit cheaper, but still terrible. To give you an example, here in Poland, I paid 500 euro for insurance. And that's with the steering wheel on the wrong side of the car. So, just saying. Big difference. Like, in most other countries, the insurance companies will they will do everything to take your money. Not in Ireland. They will do everything not to insure you, apparently. Do I regret the Tesla or do I still enjoy it? I enjoy it enough to keep it. Like, I moved it across countries. Plus, I can't afford to sell it. No, but I do love the car. Like, let's be honest. I love the thing. Even if it is the lowest end model, it still gives me everything I want and more. I'm having issues with it, but that's a different story. Is the live still on for the Quest? No, unfortunately not. They finished that. They actually finished that. A while ago, actually. The Quest 3 was announced. You can pre-order it right now for... Is it $500? I think it's $500 and then $650, I think. And then it's €700 or €500. So funny I'm Irish and I know exactly what you're talking about. My first car insurance for a 1.3 litre car was about €7,000 third party. Yeah. Exactly. Like, it's mental that they're allowed to do what they're doing. And again, I'm not the only one. It's not just because I had a quote-unquote expensive car that they gave me this, like, that high of an insurance. No. This is everyone they go after like this. Like, straight up everyone. You remember that Discord call? I'm going to be honest with you, I don't. I don't remember what I had for breakfast. My memory has deteriorated so much over the last 2 years. It's scary. I don't know why, but it has. I do briefly remember the Discord call, but I don't actually remember ordering the thing. I know I did at one point, obviously, but... I remember that part, though. I do remember sitting there for 20 minutes debating white or black seats. And I'm going to be honest with you, I would never go to black. I love it. I honestly love it. I mean, they are, like, made out of some mysterious something that never needs cleaning. But I love it. Would not have gone for black. That's just depressing. It's the same in the UK? I wouldn't have imagined it was the same in the UK. Ask Misk about his 4-year-old AMD GPU he still uses for PCVR. Jokes aside, anything is good enough for... In 40 gen? Oh, yeah. 4090, whatever. Yeah, I get the point. NVIDIA has better latency and transcoding. NVIDIA has a lot of better stuff, but I still go with AMD. I am an AMD fanboy, but I do think that in the last few years, AMD has caught up. Yes, they don't have ray tracing. I mean, they do, but it's not, you know, as good as NVIDIA's or whatever. But in reality, who actually uses ray tracing? It's one of those things they're going to throw into the marketing to show you how good their GPUs are, but I've never used it in my life. I've got an I've got an NVIDIA GPU capable of ray tracing in this laptop, and I've never used it in my life. I will always take extra frames over ray tracing. Don't really care for it, to be honest. Yes, it looks beautiful, but it kills your frames, so no thanks. What's my favorite head strap color? Default white. Is default white an answer? No, I'm not in Warsaw. I'm not. I'm actually quite far away from Warsaw. £4,000 insurance on a 1 litre Fiesta. I'm beginning to think Ireland isn't the worst for insurance after all. Why is that legal? There's no way that should be legal. That's actually mental. Didn't expect that. That's just, like... It's almost like they don't want people on the road. Well, if you don't want people on the road, make public transport better. It's that simple. Can't even do that. I mean, in Ireland, they removed all trains. Actually, no, that's a lie. We do have the Iron Rod Éireann. Or the Éireann... Wait, is it actually called... There's no way it's actually called the Iron Rod Éireann. I think it's like one train that just goes from Cork to Dublin and back. Public transport in Ireland is... I've lived there my entire life, basically, since I was 4. I'm allowed to complain. Because they haven't done anything with it since. Irish Rail. No, I want to know... Is it the Ian Rod? It's in Irish, anyway. So, I'm obviously making fun of it, but... It's the Iron Rud. It's in Irish. I was never good at Irish, but Erin is Irish or Ireland or whatever, and then Ironrod I believe is like train or something. But I call it the Iron Rod. Straight up, this train seriously only goes, or maybe it's like 2 trains. I don't know. They removed like 80% of all the rail network in Ireland ages ago. I don't know why they did that. Why would they do that? We're gonna go on a trip, guys. We're going on a trip. We're going on a trip. I'm showing you this display. Check this out. We're doing departure station, Cork, Kent Station, to Dublin. No, I don't know what Connolly is, but whatever. We're going on a trip right now. What are the prices like? No trains are... That's unfortunate. Let's try tomorrow. Any of you available tomorrow? Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I was going to make fun of this, but it's actually not bad. 34 quid from Cork to Dublin is actually not bad. I would pay more for electricity, and you would pay more for the bus, because I think the, what was it called? I've literally not only been there like 3 months, and I've already forgotten what it's called. The bus that takes you from one airport to the other. Whatever, I think that's like 50 euro. So this is actually not bad. I can't make fun of it anymore, that's upsetting. Damn it. Well, at least they did something. They seem to have made the ticket prices cheaper. But that doesn't change the fact that the thing doesn't actually function the way it should. Was this a VR channel or a travel channel? I mean, it's a good question. This always happens. See, I always veer off track, but I like that. I like the fact that on these live streams we can actually go ahead and just talk about literally anything. This always happens during the live streams. If you guys have been here before, you know this is exactly what happens. And it's interesting because we get like a lot of information from each other. I find out a lot about other countries. You guys find out a bit about this part of the world. So I find it interesting. It's just like a little bit of life information between everyone, you know? Oh, you've got a Mazda MX-5. Oh, yes. We went to get one of those from the UK to bring it back to Ireland, actually. I'm going to find a picture of it with a friend. We went all the way to the UK to grab... What is Menelev Lesha? Why do I have an album called Menelev Lesha? We're not going to open it. We're just going to find the UK trip. It was a lovely Mazda MX-5. Absolutely beautiful. Here it is. Lovely little blue car. It's my friend's though, not mine. Actually, he's in this image and I don't know if he wants to be shown, so we're not gonna do that. Here it is. Check this out. It's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Look at that. That was taken just outside. Oh, I've not been there 3 months, and have I actually already forgotten everything? I went there so much. Like anytime we'd be bored with the friends, we'd go here. It was actually far away. It was like an hour and a half away from my house. Where is this? Nah. I need to find this on the map now. This is unacceptable. My memory is actually so bad. I should probably be concerned. Where are we? It wasn't Cove. It was... Was it? No, it was not Youghal. It was actually further. It was Dungarvan. That's where it is. That picture was taken just outside Dungarvan. Beautiful views. It's the only 24-hour McDonald's that was open like ages ago. No, it's not Killarney though. I do have some images from Killarney as well. I think I've been... Welcome to GeoGuessr with a Mist. Except it's geoguessing my own images. How sad is that? Imagine not remembering where you've been like 3 months ago. Should I be concerned? Is that like an actual problem with memory? I don't know. Maybe it's just how much things have happened throughout the last few weeks. I don't know. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. Definitely recommend it. Like, if you go to Ireland, Ireland's a beautiful country. It actually is. There's so many beautiful places in Ireland. Yeah, some things are questionable, but that's government stuff. If you want to go there to actually visit, then, oh, you're going to love it. Just go during the summer months, because if you go any time apart from the summer months, you're going to regret it. The weather is just typical. Actually, this is really... I find this so funny. Do we actually only have one motorway? No, we don't. It's like, this was taught to us in school, and I find it the funniest thing ever. It's like the only place in Ireland that the government cares about is Dublin, right? So if you take a look at the map, which is very zoomed in, it's okay, don't worry about it. Every single motorway goes into Dublin. And half of these motorways don't actually, like, end up reaching anywhere. Like, this one ends in Limerick. Here. Like, why not continue it to the rest of the country? This one goes to Cork and ends here. So I used to live here, and now it's just... So you get here, and you can't get anywhere else on the motorway. You're stuck driving on Irish roads, which are possibly some of the worst I have ever seen. Some of these are good. Like, the one to Limerick is actually decent. The Ring of Kerry is actually very decent. I believe some of the roads going here to Waterford were absolutely terrible. There's no motorways going anywhere else. This entire part of the country, actually you could probably say half. I'd say half the country has no motorways going to it. And here's my favorite motorway. This one's incredible. This one's amazing. Wait, is this actually it? There's no way. This is it, isn't it? Oh yeah, here we go. This is my favorite motorway. It's like 5 kilometers long. It goes from here to here. And it ends. That's it. There's no more motorway. It's like from here on out. No, you want a motor? No. You don't get one. This is the shortest motorway ever. The M20. It makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. Oh. This is boring. I mean, understandable. Understandable. I'm just explaining to people what's happening here. Every country is like that. I know, but I've lived in Ireland, so I'm allowed to tell you about Ireland. If you want to tell me about how bad the roads are in in your country, go ahead. But yeah, there you guys go. I feel like every live stream we have some form of like part about me explaining to you why I A, love Ireland, and then B, the weird things about Ireland. It's not even the bad things, because to be honest with you, I couldn't care less about the motorway. Like, the motorway was only 20 kilometers faster than the rest of the country, because the rest of the country had a speed limit of 100. The motorway had a speed limit of 120. So honestly, you weren't losing out that much by going on the motorway. I just find it really funny that the M20 is like 5 kilometers long. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. This is always what happens. This is always... I say I need to go to bed, and I say it's late, and then I never do. Because we're talking, and we're interacting, and it's fun. And I'm educating on Irish background. So, yes. So if you're from Cork, did you do your test in Wilton? I did my test in... I did not do it in Wilton. I believe I did it in the temporary driving test center that that appeared during COVID. I believe it's gone now, I think. Don't quote me on that one. It was in Tower, or Togher, or whatever you want to call it. I failed once. I failed my driving test once, for as most people do, for the dumbest reason possible. It was like not endangering anyone. I didn't exceed the speed limit or anything. It's a really stupid reason. While I was reversing around a curb, I gently touched the curb with my wheel, or at least I was told I did. I don't actually know if I did to this very day, because I didn't feel it, and the wheel wasn't damaged or curbed or anything, so I don't actually know if it happened, but I was told it did, so I just have to go with it. It's my car. If I want to scratch my car, let me do it, you know? Don't fail the exam for it. But anyway, that's where I did mine, and then I think a month later I passed it. It's like the weather was pretty terrible as well. I'm gonna blame it on the weather. It was all the weather's fault. I couldn't see anything. You have a quest to 128 gigabyte model, and you're saving up for a 512 gigabyte model. You're $120 short. Do you think you should? I got the 128 gigabyte quest because I thought it was pretty absurd that the 512 gigabyte model cost €150 more, and I was advised against it by my accountant. So, or by my financial advisor, I should say. So I got the 128. But if you have enough money to get the 512, go ahead. But I think 128 should be enough to last you for at least a few titles. And then if you ever need to delete something and add more titles, you know, just plug it into SideQuest, back up your title, and do the rest. Plus, a lot of the titles nowadays have cloud backups. So that's quite nice as well, you know? You think they're going to release a 256 gigabyte model for $579 at some point? If they did that, a lot of people would hate them. I mean, they did it with the 64 gigabyte quest and the 128 gigabyte quest too. So I can kind of see them doing it again, but a lot of people will hate them. Actually, yes, I am correct. The Elite strap is absurd. I do agree. It's why I didn't get it. We're gonna try find some like really cool third-party accessories for it when I do get my device. I think that could be quite an interesting journey for us. Find a cool new Elite strap kind of third-party accessory that A, costs less, could be more comfortable, and hopefully doesn't snap. You have 60 gigs free on the 128 gigabyte Quest 2. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like I don't think you're gonna need more. I could be very wrong though. If you're one of those people that likes having a lot of things on your device at once, I don't know, putting movies on there and stuff, you might need the 512. But I got the 128. I'm more than happy with, if I want to watch a movie, I'll plug in a USB OTG drive or something. So, you know. Northern Ireland genuinely has such poor roads, so narrow and filled with potholes, the UK government doesn't even care for us. I've not been in Northern Ireland, to be honest with you. Or was I? Even if I wasn't the one driving. And it was probably ages ago. But I've been told it's nice, though. I've been told it's nice. I wasn't told anything about the roads, though. Again, no idea. Bubble VR retrofit kit, they're actually going to be offering one for people that have the Bobo VR strap for the Quest 2, and I find that so amazing. Like, that is so good of them. You don't have to buy a whole new head strap, you can just get the retrofit kit, and honestly, good on them. That is good customer support right there, I think. Then again, €40 per extra 128 gigabytes isn't horrible pricing. Just wish they had 256 gigabyte model. I agree with you there. I 100% agree with you. If they had a 256, I would have gone for the 256. And honestly, if they had made the lowest model 256, I think a lot of people would have gone for it. I think so. If you're going to buy the Quest 3, make sure to get drift blockers. Because you got I mean, my Quest 2 still doesn't have stick drift. And I've got it since launch. This one hasn't been replaced or anything, so I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be too worried about stick drift. And I would hope that they've learned something from the old one and kind of, you know, made things work a bit better. But I guess all we can do is wait and see. How did I manage what? Not having stick drift? I don't know. Maybe my controllers have hit a wall so many times at this point that the stick drift just went away. They fixed themselves. by punching a wall. Well, now you know someone that's got no stick drift. Seriously, I've got day one. Well, not day one. The first pre-order. Well, I wasn't the first pre-order. First batch, let's say. Quest headset here. Not been replaced once. Actually, no. No, it has been replaced. I don't remember when, though. I think I replaced my Quest because of a factory defect in the lens. Let me just confirm that. I hope it's still in my emails. I think I did. Thank you for your order. I thought Meta sent me a free headset, then I realized I actually bought one. Meta Quest. Actually, no, it was Oculus Quest back then. Hashtag bring back Oculus. Let's see. Replace. No. I think the email might be gone. I don't know how long Gmail keeps emails, but... Wait, Oculus support? It was in November. Okay. Yeah, so I got it replaced in November. So honestly, it's still, like, fairly one of the first batches. It was in November after it shipped. So, like, 2 months, maybe? Month, give or take. But yeah, still no stick drift. Quite happy with it. And that was the first year, by the way. That wasn't like 2022 or anything like that. That was the first year it shipped. Yeah, they will send you new ones if you prove to them that it is a factory defect. I know they do that. I wonder if they still do that with Quest 1 controllers, though, because Eddie's got pretty severe stick drift on his. But I do wonder whether maybe until they still support it, he would have a chance. Actually, I'm going to let him know. Yeah, I'll let him know to try, and I'll keep you guys posted on the Discord whether he succeeds in getting a free replacement on his Quest 1 controller or not. I think he should be able to. But we'll see, we'll see. Or at least they might sell him a new one. That could also be an option, but I doubt that one. That would be very unlikely. You've gone through 5 knuckles. 5 knuckle RMAs. I still have not gone... I must be very lucky with controllers, guys. I've no issues with my knuckles. No issues with them. And I don't mean these. I mean my Valve knuckles. No issues with those either. And I've heard that those are very bad with issues. So, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. No idea. Actually, with the knuckles, I think my triggers are squeaking. I think that's the only issue I have. But when I put on headphones, I can't hear it, so I don't really care. But yeah, guys, it is 10:40 p.m. So we're gonna start ending the stream, guys. I'm just gonna answer the last question. Elite head strap with battery or charging dock. Honestly, hard choice. I would say the battery. The Elite head strap with battery. I love the dock. I absolutely love the dock, but the battery will extend your battery life. The dock, you will have to put the headset on and wait till it charges, so you'll be able to play more. But with the Elite head strap with battery. But yeah, this is where we're gonna end it, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you guys had fun. I most certainly did, and I cannot wait for the device to arrive so that we can unbox it live and do another one of these. I'm gonna hopefully have a few more angles set up for you because, well, we now have a lot more space. So I'm gonna try hang a camera up on the ceiling so you have a top-down view as well. We're gonna make it nice and professional, but at the same time, keep it casual. So hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. If you want to continue this conversation, chat a bit more with me or the rest of the community, the Discord may or may not be in the description of this live stream. I have no idea. If it's not here, you can find it on any one of my other videos. And I will see you guys next time. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully you didn't mind the weird rants that end up happening at the end of all of these live streams. Much love and peace.